Apparently my mic got unplugged there. I don't know why my mic's been doing this. It's randomly been getting dislodged from the back of my PC. I had to go back and fix it. Anyway. This morning was the first morning... Oh god, my voice cracked there. This morning was the first morning in quite a while where I was not woken up by a woodpecker at 8 a.m., so... Perhaps the cloud of darkness that the woodpecker had forced over me has finally moved on. The reign of the woodpecker has ended. Or maybe you just found a different tree. It's a 50-50 shot. Hey, outs, dual chop idiot, PSC, and you know. Okay, let's keep going. Last time we had started a hardcore playthrough, Mage. Got through pre-hard mode, and hopefully today we just, you know, finish hard mode. Okay, let me also, I want to be in a borderless window. Oh god, what the fuck? Why is it on that monitor? The hell? No, what? Go back to my other monitor. Why is it? Okay. Please go to my right monitor. Okay, it's 1920 by 1080, please. What's my favorite early hard mode wings? Like pre-mech. Usually I get pixie wings. Okay. Can we stay? Correct monitor. That's not a borderless window. We get. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay. Okay, yeah, we've been playing a mage. Just killed the wall of flesh at the end of the last stream. I think my name was Chow Mage. Yeah, there we go. And, the filthy shit, 24th of July? Yeah, that's right. Hey, Noeru. You haven't eaten breakfast yet? Well, get up and eat breakfast then. This is a problem you can solve. Okay, I think I literally just entered hard mode and hadn't really done anything yet. So what do I want to do? Early hard mode magic weapons that I can get. Magic dagger. This is a corruption world, so cursed flames. Crystal storm. I don't want to fish for a crystal serpent. I don't know. Let's break some altars first though, and mine for a hard mode armor set. Corruption is off to the left. Do I have hunter potions? That would make this a lot safer if I do. Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, let's go break some altars. Flower of ice. Yeah, I could do a flower of ice. Am I showing this to show why mage sucks? No. Playing the game. I've used flower of frost on the twins before. It's... Oh wait, I don't have wings. Fishing for a crystal serpent is like sitting in the DMV. Yeah, I don't have any fishing gear or anything. It would take ages to get that set up. I do have a horseshoe, so I don't need to worry about fall damage. Aqua Scepter shreds wraith pieces, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright. Palladium, Mithril, Titanium. Pick up this heart lantern while I'm here. Ooh, block this off. I'll have to deal with that. That's fine. I want to kill this Corruptor. The Wraiths aren't a danger, but the Corruptor hitting me would be inconvenient. Okay. At this point, we're well past diminishing returns. I get basically nothing out of breaking more altars, so... just... blast all these Wraiths to pieces. Thankfully, the Aqua Scepter cleans up crowds of enemies really well, and Wraiths don't have high defense, so it still hits pretty hard. They changed the Breaking Demon Altar doesn't spread corruption like crazy anymore. Yeah, there used to be a 1 in 3 chance whenever you would break an altar that it would place a random... it would turn a random block of stone underneath the surface into either Ebonstone or Pearlstone and kind of force spread the corruption and crimson, but that doesn't happen anymore. The only consequence to breaking altars is that we have a low chance for a pirate invasion in the morning, and it'll enable natural mech boss spawns. Was it better or worse than the Phoenix class for the twins? Oh, I'd say worse. The main issue with the Flower of Frost is that it's very janky to try to use. The angling isn't the easiest to get. Okay. Shadow Flame Hexstall? I don't like fighting goblins in hard mode, but I don't have much of a choice, so... let me get some buffs. Could do a Shadow Flame Hexstall. Mana regen potions. Yikes. Okay. Would have rather had a pirate invasion. Extend a bit further this way. Thankfully, Aqua Scepter should be pretty effective at the regular pirate goblins. The moment a warlock shows up, it's going to be a tricky time. I don't like not having wings for warlocks. It makes it feel a lot less smooth. Is Goblin Army really worse than pirates? Well, there's no danger in pirates. Pirates are never going to kill you. Because pirates don't have attacks that can't go through blocks. They don't have attacks that go through blocks, right? You can be completely confident in being safe against pirates. Whereas a Goblin Invasion does have attacks that go through blocks, and it also has an enemy that chases you pretty relentlessly through blocks, which is more dangerous than a pirate invasion. It's mostly the Warlock. And it's not like it's a huge problem. It's just something I'd rather not have to deal with, you know, first day in hard mode. Yeah, there she is. How much health does she have? 5,000? That's not terrible. Aqua Scepter... Actually, you know what? Aqua Scepter's doing pretty well against her because it's destroying her... Right, I don't know, wings. The Chaos Balls that she spawns. It's not the highest damage. Flower of Fire would be ideal, but it's fine. The only threat in a Power Invasion is Captain Ghost? Yeah. And, like, you know when a Captain's Ghost is going to spawn, so there's no real danger there. And, like, this isn't exceptionally dangerous or anything. It's not like we're having trouble killing her, but... if we get a Shadow Flame Hexstall, we could use it. I haven't used the Shadow Flame Hexstall in a long time. Could try swapping to Flower of Fire the next one for the next one that shows up. It'll do a lot more damage to her if I can get the hits. It's just She stays kind of distant, and... Oh, I could force myself to get closer. Single target DPS, I think Flower of Fire is the highest out of pre-hard mode mage weapons. That's a Shadow Flame knife. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, we'll get banners soon, which should help with the regular guys. Warrior banner. Do they even scale their damage for hard mode? They're doing nothing to me. Doesn't seem like they do. Is that a warlock? Yeah, it is. Thank you for being unable to shoot downward through platforms. Yeah, I don't like this thing. So if I were Frost, would shoot downward through platforms at least. Oops. Sandgun flashbacks, yeah. Damn, she does hella contact damage. Good to know. The apparitions themselves only did like 50, so I don't think she was going to hit that hard, but alright. Shout out to the Aquaceptor. The Aquaceptor, since they buffed it, has been a really fantastic weapon to use. You can place banners without having platforms now? Yeah, that was a 1.4.4 change. They allowed you to place banners on platforms. Where did that Goblin Thief come from? I killed a Shadow Flame apparition, and then I just started damaging a Goblin Thief inside of it. What? Where did it come from? That's the bow. We can probably get one more Warlock before the end of the event, but... it's not looking great for the Shadow Flame Hextall. Do I even care about one more Warlock? How badly do I want a Shadow Flame Hextall? I don't really care that much. I mean, it'd be kind of cool, but... I'll just end it. This is Terraria. Ready, orbit. Okay, got a peon. And we can just sell these. Can't use them. And what was I doing? Mining Hardmode ores. That's right. Should be more than enough day bloom for the rest of the game. I don't need to plant any. Okay. Go to Goblin. Sell these two. Let's sell this Flower of Fire. I hate this thing. I don't want to use it. And let's get ready to go mining. Is it a Cybertruck house? No, that's a school bus. They are very similar. You could pick up children to bring to school in a Cybertruck. Hey, down that mage. How is the goblin living in the handle of an umbrella? That is not the handle of an umbrella. That is a mix between a thigh-high leather boot and an elf shoe. It's pretty high concept stuff. Who died here? The golfer. Okay, so I will need to turn this hellstone into a molten pickaxe, which I should have mined in pre-hard mode. Did I? No, I never mined hellstone, did I? Okay, let's go blow up some hellstone so I can make a molten pickaxe. You can't blow up Hellstone in pre-hard mode, but if you find yourself in hard mode and have not yet gotten any Hellstone, you can just bring some dynamite down to the underworld and blow it up, because it becomes able to be blown up. I'll get an obsidian skin potion here. Does the school bus have a face with 2 eyes and a smile? You might be seeing the bus driver. There's a bus driver. I don't think selling Hellstone bows is a good money source. It's an okay money source. I've definitely used it before. I think when I beat the game with the flare gun, I mined Hellstone bows. If you have a good mining setup, it's pretty fast and it's very low risk, which can be nice. We need a... Oh, Hellforge. Shit. In order to mine a Hellforge, I would need a Nightmare pickaxe, so... Huh. Okay. Okay, off to a Hellforge. The Bone Pickaxe is OP. The Bone Pickaxe is really great. Unfortunately, now that we're in hard mode, it's not very good anymore. But in pre-hard mode, it is a wonderful, wonderful pickaxe. And getting one to drop was fantastic. Can I blow up a Hellforge now that I'm in hard mode? I'm not actually 100% sure, so I'm curious to see. You can. Okay. Good. I don't need the Nightmare Pickaxe then. And then, damn, I don't have any obsidian either. I've been slacking this game. Wait, no, I got obsidian. I got obsidian. It's like an obsidian skull. Why does school bus have chests and so many other things that it shouldn't have? Those are the children's school supplies that they're bringing to school. It's not like Terraria has backpacks, right? You gotta represent them somehow. And those are basically windows to a brighter future. You can keep the kids hopeful by showing them inspiring panoramas of the desert. You know, kids like that stuff. Rather than the barren urban hellscape that they live in, you know? Give them something bright to look forward to. Yeah, and kids need anvils for shop class. And chairs to sit on. Is the school bus magical? No. No, I'm the only magical one here. Let's see. We have plenty of pumpkin pies. I need mining potions. Night owl, obsidian skin. I should pick up a couple danger scents. We're gonna need more bottles of water though. And chisel can go here. First thing I should do is mine enough palladium for a pickaxe. Should be 18. There was some right down here past the tavern house. Is the school bus stuck? No, it's just parked. Oh, you know, the other day I had found myself wondering something, and I wonder what you guys think of it. Do you know how school buses obtain, like, fuel and gasoline, right? Because you don't just see school buses going to, you know, the gas station. You ever wondered about that? They, so it's like a 50-50. Some schools literally just have, like, gas pumps, at the school. We are a couple palladium short, unfortunately. I drove by an elementary school that literally just had a gas pump at the school. And then some of them have, like refueling stations that they'll go to. It's the same sort of thing with, like cop cars and fire trucks. Like, I think there are special, like, public service, gas stations that they'll, go to refuel. You never wondered that you never had school buses in your country? You never been on a school bus because this is America and they costed too much? Costed too much? What do you mean? Are you... Like, your school system couldn't afford them? Or they made you pay money to ride a school bus? You shouldn't have had to pay money to ride a school bus. Oh, lava trim. They're paying $70 for a bus. They made you pay money for a bus pass? What? They can get in school buses for free in other countries. People can get in school buses for free in the US, to my knowledge. I guess it might vary from region to region, but I never had to pay money to ride a school bus. Pretty sure. Is the whole point of the school bus not to have free public transport? I don't understand the negative there, but the idea of the school bus, at least to my knowledge, is to let kids go to school for free. Paying to ride the school bus doesn't make sense. Okay, onto Mythal. We'll need 15 plus 10 for the anvil, 25 times 4, 100 Mythal. And we should be mining pretty quickly now. Don't I have a Hardmode chest? Oh, yeah, I do. It's like public transport where they go to the same locations every day. Yeah, and they're for, like, you know, children going to school. What happens if you want to take a school bus to school but live very far away? Well, there's only a certain range that the school bus will go to, depending how far away you live. The school might send the bus out there, because they'll modify the route to go to different children's houses. Right, because, I mean, the school bus, like, stops outside your house. Or, like, at a stop near your house, depending on, you know, kind of area you're in. If you're very far away, though, you might not be able to get the bus, because, they have a limited range that they'll drive to. Am I blind or have I not seen a single... Okay. It's a long way to get this Mythal. It was a you had to pay a subscription service for a school bus? The fuck? No, I don't have orange hair. I have brown hair. I do have a pet lizard, though. For paranoid parents not telling the school that you live far away? I mean, if you decide to go to a school that's 40 minutes away and not tell anybody, then you can't really expect the school bus to come pick you up. Oh, Magic School Bus reference. There's plenty of titanium. Can't find any Mythal, though. It sounds like a European who only knows America bad. Yeah, I've never heard of anyone having to pay a subscription service for a school bus. Where was that? That's wild. Is that like a county decision? Is that just like state policy that you have to pay for school buses? In California near LA? I guess I could see that. If it's a really dense urban area. I've never gone to school in like the middle of a city, so I guess I can't comment on the school bus finances there. But that's wild. Yeah, I've never known anyone have to pay for a school bus. I'm gonna find the wizard? Oh god, I have to find the wizard? I have to cast magic? I have to find Mythal? Which, by the way, this is like the third thing of Mythal we found in like 2 minutes of mining. Well, we drank a hunter potion, so ideally shouldn't be too tough to find. We don't have a life form analyzer though, unfortunately, so. Okay, there we go. That's the last mythful we need. Pick up this blank root because I can. 1.4.1.4 removed mythful from the game. How many altars did I smash? I don't know. 15. It's well more than enough to where finding mythful should not be an issue. You want me to count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18. Trust me, smashing altars is not the issue. Oh, I have to make it at the... Alright. You win, game. You win. They gotta remove the altars making it block the world evil. That was the worst Terraria feature of all time. I don't know. Terraria's had some pretty awful features. I could think of a few competitors there. Corruptors spreading corruption when they shoot. Clown bombs destroying blocks. When grappling hooks did damage and then immediately retracted. I didn't remember that. That is... Oh, God, that would be awful. Ugh. There was the entirety of the throwing class. I think that was a pretty bad mistake that the devs made. Corruption permanently destroying jungle tiles, yeah. By the way, in a couple seconds, I already have more titanium than I did mythful. Just, you know, for those you keeping count. They fleshed out the throw class. You could be forced to do a paper airplane only run. I'm very glad they never fleshed out the throwing class then. You know that your high school in Hawaii was considered a very good school to be in, so kids from like the other side of the island rather their parents drive them to school. Throwing class was dumb, but it didn't ruin anything. It permanently ruined the Terraria community's ability to interact with thrown weapons. It's left a lingering stain on any sort of Terraria challenge. Well, I mean, Crimson Corruption still spreads the jungle. It can be undone now, though, because there's a Corrupted Mud variant. So, that's nice at least. Do I want a full adamantite armor set? I guess. Not sure what else I'd pick up. Shouldn't be too tough to get enough. But 184 right now should be the 54 bows, 4 per bow, that's 216, plus 30 for the furnace, that's 246. So 40 more. Bad torch luck? Oh yeah, bad torch luck was a god-awful decision. And I'm glad they immediately, like, did a 180 on that. That might be enough right there. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, well, at least, can't you use the terraformer to... Is there a jungle mix for the terraformer? Can you use the terraformer to, you know... re-jungle the jungle? I think bad torch luck takes the cake, honestly. Yeah, that was the horrible decision. I don't like positive torch luck either, but penalizing the player for it? Oh, if you're not familiar, torch luck is a mechanic in Terraria where if you are under the surface and using a torch that corresponds to the biome that you're currently in, I needed to shimmer that to adamantite. Actually, do I want to shimmer this to adamantite? What are the stats on titanium? That's 23% and 100 max mana. What's in adamantite? Terraria. I don't actually know the mage stats. I don't know if adamantite's better. Let's see. Adamantite mage head gives 80 max mana and 12 and 12, which is better than yeah, adamantite's better. Plus, I'm sure it gives a mana cost down set bonus, so that'd be good. No need for jungle solution? Well, you know, quickly spreading the jungle. You choose the green solution? No, but we're talking about it in context of, right, old worlds that had their jungles converted to corruption, and, you know, back then, that would just turn them into dirt. And you can't just purify it to turn it back into jungle. So I was saying, you know, if there's a jungle solution, then you could spray that to re-jungle the jungle. But if there isn't, then it'd be permanently stuck at dirt unless you physically went in and changed all the dirt to mud by hand. The sound of the super fast mining is so funny out of context. Like it sounds like rattling a skeleton's bones at the speed of sound. And as far as they didn't do jungle, I'm not going to make a bundle of balloons. There's no way to keep that around. And there's nothing I'm going to need more adamantite for. So, get rid of you, get rid of you. Shouldn't need another pwn hammer or pwn hammer long, but hold on to it. Shadow key, I can sell. It's fine. Traveling merchant could have life form analyzer, which would be wonderful. So let's go see. Let's go pay him a visit. Floating island? Nope. Mushroom. Life form analyzer. Nice. DPS meter 2, but I don't care too much about that. I guess I can buy it just for the sake of buying it. Let's see, are there any accessory combinations I can make right now, actually? Yes, I can make an REK 3000 and a GPS. Okay, well, that saves some space. Get rid of this pink gel. Get rid of these scarab bombs. Okay, next up, I need a weapon. So, what magic weapon do I want to get? Void bag? Nah, I don't want a void bag. Shell phone? The shell phone is not a magic weapon. I know it's very easy to confuse the two. But believe it or not, shell phone, not a magic weapon. Crystal serpent, I don't want to fish. Demon scythe, we're in hard mode. What magic weapon, mid, or mid? Sky fracture or crystal serpent, I can't stand sky fracture. I might try crystal storm. I haven't used crystal storm in a while. Fractured arc, this is vanilla. Life jumping into Crimson, that's not happening. Sky Fracture, I hate Sky Fracture. Genuinely, every single time I've ever used a Sky Fracture, I've wanted to rip my teeth out with my bare hands. Hexstall, we didn't get one to drop. Meteor Shower is really good. Meteor Shower is pretty good for the Destroyer, yeah. But Twins is the ideal first kill for a mage, because you can get the Magic Hope and Rainbow Rod. Spirit Flame, I don't want to farm Underground Desert. I think I might go for Crystal Storm and then make an artificial... Well, if I just do Crystal Storm. Ice Biome and kill shit. We could go for Flower of Frost. Yeah, it shouldn't be terribly hard now that we have a Life Form Analyzer. Let's see, is that hollow? That's hollow. We'll get Souls of Light down there, which I'll need anyway. Enchanted Knives are good. Magic Dagger. Frost Staff? You can get Frost Staff. Yeah, we can go to the Snow Biome. Let's go to the Snow Biome. I'll take Hunter Potions. Danger Sense, Night Owl. Probably want mana regens. Actually, no. I don't need mana regen for this. But I will want battle potions and water candles. Deathweed? I'm low on Deathweed. I don't not have Deathweed. I should be able to make a battle potion. Oh, right. I'm out of bottles of water. Yeah. I should also go get some more Deathweed. Played a weapon randomizer with a friend recently and you got a Bloodthorn. It was very fun to use. Man, the Bloodthorn's awful. I'm sorry. I've tried to use the Bloodthorn before. It's bad. It's really bad. For killing bosses, at least. It's just so bad at killing bosses. And, like, I want something to kill the twins, Destroyer, and Skeletron Prime, and... God, the Bloodthorn is so bad at that. I've tried it before, and, like, it's a really cool weapon. It looks visually super cool, but... Oh my god, it's a nightmare to get. You have to get a Blood Moon. You have to fish up one of the most annoying enemies to kill in the Blood Moon, because it's a mountain of HP. And then... You have to, get it to drop. It's like, what, a 1 in 8 drop? And then you go through all those hoops, and it's not good. It isn't. That's sad. Oh. We have fall damage immunity anyway, so it's not a big deal. Oh, it's 1 in 4? Okay. But, in either case, it's still really bad. Want to get the Poison Staff? Don't feel like it? I don't know. Do I need to prove a negative? There's many more weapons I could get than I will get, so. Okay, well, the point of that was to get battle potions so we could buff our spawn rates. And, water candle. Okay, so Icy Mermen drop Frost Staff. I'm sure there are other ones too. And, I want Ice Mimics. Why don't I get the Amber Staff? Because early in the game I had the Ruby Staff, and the Ruby Staff and the Amber Staff are functionally almost identical. If not identical. We go around to the hollow section. Farm a bit here. Get crystal shards and souls of light. Let's see. I'm sure terraform this area into something workable. I can. Although this is near a spider den, so this actually is kind of a not good place to try to farm. Because it's all going to be overridden with spider spawns, and that means we won't be getting the drops that we want. Okay, that should be a better height. Said how long it'll be until I get wings. I'll probably get wings for fighting a mech boss. Ruby and Amber staves are literally identical. Yeah, most Ruby and Amber stuff is identical. There are a couple that are slightly different. Like, I think the Amber hook might have half a block more range or something. But, for the most part, they're just the same. Oh, we get Chaos Elementals. Alright, I want to, terraform this place a little bit before we start buffing spawn rates too high. Got a battle potion, but that's it. Not great luck with soul drops so far. Really unfortunate. You have a favorite Toho game? I have only played one Toho game, so I will say Mountain of Faith. Ice Mimic. And a Hollowed Mimic, but we should be able to avoid... Oh, come on! God damn it! There's the Hollowed Mimic and his son. Ah, shit. He's adopted, but... doesn't really change much. We should be able to aggro only the Ice Mimic. I don't want to fight the Hollowed Mimic. I don't know if the aggro ranges on Hollowed Mimics and regular Mimics are the same. You can get pretty close to a Hollowed Mimic, because you can be close enough to put an item in a chest. That's just a Chaos Elemental, that's fine. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. This is a bad situation to be in, but I can just walk through the Illuminate Slime. Take some damage, but that's fine. Toy Sled. Okay. Wow, knockback. I don't want to fight that Hollowed Mimic. I don't get very much out of it. The Crystal Vial Shard is not that great, and fighting a Hollowed Mimic in this situation with these weapons is going to be a nightmare. Man, shout out to the Aquaceptor. Take on. Bound Wizard's nearby. Clear this out and then we'll look for him. Down there? Yeah. Used Aquaceptor on your first Terraria playthrough? It's a good weapon. It's usable against the Destroyer? Yeah, I've never tried using it against the Destroyer, but it's not really good against the Destroyer. Like it... Yeah, we use the Aquaceptor for the wall. It's usable, but that's not saying much. Yeah, it's definitely not good against the Destroyer. This is a Corruption world. Yeah, keep in mind the Aquaceptor no longer has infinite piercing. It used to. But when the Golden Shower was nerfed to no longer have infinite piercing, that change was inherited by the Aquaceptor. Oh, maybe it was... Actually, no, maybe it was they gave the Aquaceptor not have infinite piercing so that the remixed version wouldn't be overpowered. And don't dig up and get fixed, boy. Oh, this could be bad. Okay, good. But it was sometime in like the 1.4.4 chain of things that it was changed to no longer have infinite piercing. So we're grinding for Souls or Crystal Storm? No. I'm actually grinding for Frost Staff or Flower of Frost. But the Souls are just a bonus. And I mean, we'll need the Souls anyway. You know, we might end up in a situation where we get the stuff for a Crystal Storm instead. But I'm not going out of my way to try for a Crystal Storm. Oh. I didn't think you could make that. Yeah, Tome of Infinite Wisdom is pretty silly on the Destroyer. Golden Shower's infinite piercing was removed from 1.2.3? Oh. I thought it was more recent than that, but never mind then. Goes to show how little I use mage weapons. Hollowed Mimic and a Pigron. I'm more concerned about the Pigron to the left. It's inconvenient. Not having great luck with enemies that drop the frost staff spawning. I wonder if I'd be better off just doing it on the surface once I get enough souls. How many souls do I have? I have 6 right now. I need 9 at minimum. Look, the twins are the only boss carrying the mechs. So I know Icy Mermen drop the frost staff. Can ice tortoises drop the frost staff too? I'm not certain. Hello. No? Okay. It's just mermen and ice elementals then? Man, I cannot get snow biome enemies to spawn. I gotta just get out of the hybrid hollow. Because it's not doing me any favors. I'll take my 9th soul. Yeah, I have my 9th soul, so I'm out. I'm just gonna go over to here. What mech am I most scared of? I'm not scared of any of them. Okay, hopefully this will let us get just the regular ice enemies to spawn. Current plans for early hard mode? Get frost staff. Plans kind of end there, to be honest. Alright then. This is kind of an awkward spot to be in, to be honest. I can't very effectively shoot downward with the Aqua Scepter. I still have to go sideways. Take a sec to heal a little bit. Let my potion come off cooldown. Frost Staff that good? Look, man, I'm just using a weapon that I can use. I don't know if the Frost Staff is good. I never used the Frost Staff. I don't have opinions on the Frost Staff. I don't play Mage. This is not a sweeping endorsement of the Frost Staff is the best weapon ever. I'm just using a weapon. What's the drop rate of the Frost Staff? It's like 1%. Hey, Chiefsy. 2%? That's not bad. There we go. There's a frost staff. You know, I'm not sure if Icy Moment can inflict frozen. I should be a little cautious around them. Probably can. Frozen would be pretty crippling. Gonna go down there. Good. Okay, weapon obtained. That's fast. 65 damage per shot. That's not bad. Oh, and it pierces too? That's not bad. That is not bad. I found the wizard? Yeah, I found the wizard. He's still alive? Yeah, he's still alive. Where is he? Snow biome. Okay, get a crystal ball. By greater mana potions. And I guess that's it for now. Shouldn't need any of this. I should use the ice rod on the twins. That's where I was missing out. Why don't I ice rod the twins to death? I'm going to ice rod the twins to death. I don't get asking it in the form of a negative question. What do you think we got the ice rod for? It's to kill the twins so we can get like a magic hope or a rainbow rod. Because I'm not going to do that with an aqua scepter. I don't get why people always like every single time that they ask you a question, they always like phrase it in the form of a negative. Like, oh, why don't you do this? Feels weird. Yeah, I'll probably get wings next. Battle potion will make wyvern spawn super quickly. Do I have rope? I still have rope somewhere. Ice rod. Oh, ice rod the twins. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I got the ice rod and the frost staff mixed up. The reason is the ice rod's inconvenient to use. Be a little annoying. Okay, get rope. I sold it. I sold the water bolt. Wasn't much reason to keep it around. Ice rod is so useful for arena building. Yeah, it can be nice. But it's also 50 gold. I don't really want to spend 50 gold. Oh, that was fast. Yeah, that is pretty respectable. This is already way better than every other early Hardmode magic weapon I've ever tried to use. It just shoots where you're pointing and it deals damage. Why is the school bus white? Couldn't afford paint. No, it's a school bus. Yeah, this is the least magic weapon since the space gun. Except this one actually like deals good damage. Come on, a magic weapon that attacks in a straight line just deals damage? Can you really even call that a magic weapon? That feels like cheating. The houses are a school bus, then what is the arena supposed to be? You know those, like support racks that people put on top of vans in order to carry, like, canoes or kayaks or stuff? They're those. Hope you like the sound of this ice or frost staff. Okay, I get a second wyvern. Maybe. Wyvern. Wyvern 2.0. Well, maybe we'll get a giant Hopi feather to drop. That would be cool. Saves us the trouble of farming pixies. If it was raining, I'd go to the snow biome to try to kill a ice golem, but it's not the case, sadly. It's a Hardmode gem staff? Yeah, but this one actually has projectile velocity. I feel like that's the main thing that separates the frost staff from the gem staffs, is that the frost staff actually has projectile velocity. Well, that and it actually deals, like, good damage, it feels. You made the crystal serpent staff craftable with the crystal shards and soul of light would fix most of its issues. Well, yeah, but the point of the crystal serpent is that it's a fishable weapon, right? You'd have to make the blade tongue and toxicarp craftable as well, and it'd be a little weird. I feel like it being a fishable weapon's fine. Mage isn't hurting for early hard mode weapons. So hard mode gem staff, but without the issues of the gem staffs, yeah. A little inconvenient, but I was looking at chat so I didn't react as fast as I could have. Got bit by his nose there. Oh, I'm out of mana. There we go, that's where my mana stars are. Ooh, a wyvern kite. I love him, he's like a little lizard. Look at him. He has a giant eye, too. Man, what would Terraria be without the kites? Okay, I guess I make a quick little farm for pixies, so I can get 99 pixie dust for wings. Easiest way to do that would be to grab some... Oh, I only have pink ice? That's a little inconvenient. Do I have a surface hollow? Yeah, it's over there. Let me pick up... I'd like 125 pearl stone, ideally. Pink ice will allow the snow biome enemies to spawn as well, which would cut down my efficiency a bit, so... You, for one, keep a windy homunculus of yourself on your person at all times? Yeah, it's like keeping your ID on you, right? So, they can tell who you are when you die. They can take your weird homunculus and match it to the weird homunculus records, like dental records. You might not remember, but when you were a child and your parents took you to a doctor, they kept a record of what your weird homunculus looks like. Just so that, you know, in event of missing persons or body identification, they can tell who you are. Whenever you get kites, use them once, get happy, then never use them again at the best feature of 1.4. Hey, I've interacted with kites drastically more than I've ever interacted with golf. Rice pods? Yeah, I have a bioactive enclosure. Painted on the painter. don't have strong opinions on the painter. Get the golf cup pretty much every playthrough. I've never gotten the golf cup. What genus? They're Oreo crumbles. I don't remember their scientific genus off the top of my head. Didn't I say in some videos I get the golf cup for the wall of flesh? No. No, I can pretty confidently say I've never gotten the golf cup for the wall of flesh. I might have said that, like, a person could get the golf cup for the wall of flesh, but I've never done that. I can't be bothered to golf. And I can't be bothered to fish, let alone golf. Really enjoy golf cup for last phase Duke. I'm gonna... Rather, if I was gonna get a mount, I'd rather get, you know, a wolf mount or a basilisk mount or a gelatinous pillion or something. Not that I use any of those either, but if I was gonna use anything, I'd use one of those over the golf cart mount. The lava shark is the most underrated mount. Lava shark's fine. It's just you have to fish it, which, you know, my book's a negative. And then you also have to deal with arena preparation, which is the main reason that I don't want to use the lava shark. Is just you have to, you know, put water everywhere. Lava fishing in general is just hard to get going. Yeah. That, and like if I'm streaming, there are very few times I'm going to voluntarily fish if I'm streaming. Just because it's, you know, you sit there and you don't really do anything, and you are kind of just at the mercy of RNG for an indeterminate amount of time. Like, something like this, setting up a quick little farm. This is small, inoffensive, easy, and takes, you know, 6 minutes, maybe. But setting up a whole fishing thing, I feel like you lock it in for dozens of minutes, half an hour potentially. If you get really unlucky or you want to fish up a lot of stuff, and it takes a while. And just show you black market on your school's library due to how stupidly rare, because of that stupidly rare Fishron mount. Fishron doesn't have a rare mount. Are you talking about the scaly truffle? That doesn't come from Fishron. That comes from fishing in a hybrid underground snow and either corruption or hollow or crimson biome. If you're talking about the shrimpy truffle, that's not rare. That's a guaranteed drop on expert mode. But if you're talking about the scaly truffle, that's yeah, you just fish that up. It's also bad. That scaly truffles from killing pigrons? Sure, it's from fishing, but might be wrong, but didn't it drop from an enemy that refused to spawn back then? Think Re-Electric will ever remove Hoiks? Nah. No. The Pigron never dropped from the Scaly Truffle never dropped from Pigrons. It was introduced in 1.2.4, same update as Fishron, same update as fishing, and it is obtained by fishing in the cavern layer of an ice biome overlapping a hollow corruption of crimson. It never dropped from an enemy. It might have seemed incredibly rare because you were trying to get it to drop from an enemy that didn't drop it. Isn't Hoiks an official game mechanic? Relogic has said that they're not going to remove Hoiks, and they have actually patched Hoiks back in to console and mobile versions due to a bug that had stopped them from working. So it's quite unlikely they would ever remove Hoiks. I could potentially see them removing certain Hoik interactions. But as a whole, I doubt they're ever going to remove Hoiks. People like Hoiks. Hoiks are fun. One-2 combat was a ton of fun, and then it... oh, it crashed in 1.3 because post-Moonlord gear. Talking like PvP stuff? Oh, there's a way to place blocks pre-hammered? Yeah, but it's fine. Where's the mechanic? He's right here. Put a second timer. Bit of wire. Actuators. Thankfully, wyverns can't spawn near NPCs, so I don't have to worry about one of those showing up. That good? That's probably fine. And, you know, if we're lucky, we might get a, hollowed key, too. That gets us a magic weapon. Ideally, I have it 1 or 2 more blocks in, so I'm going to buy a couple more actuators. Any plans to buff Mage now to the final update? I am not aware of any, and if there are any, I don't want anyone to talk about them, because I'd rather not discuss 1.4.5 spoilers. Man, well, we're getting plenty of these guys to spawn. Once we get this set up, we should be getting super high spawn rates, hopefully. A shackle! I can finally make magic cuffs. A bit late for him now, but... Maybe do something like this. Shoot down here? Yeah, I can. Treasure magnet would be cool. Okay, battle potion. Water candle, and now we wait. Damn. I see the problem. One block too far here. Why no lightning boots? I never got an aglet. Kind of tough to make lightning boots without an aglet. But yeah, the point of this is to get enough pixie dust for pixie wings so that coming night we can... Ooh, wraith, that's unfortunate. I have an idea for this. Should fix it. Appreciate the harpy leaving. The Starmoose leaving. Gastropod dying. Okay, now will you properly allow yourself to get hoiked? Probably remember your first ever set of wings being the flame wings. Come on, gastropods, come on. Can we get all three of you at once? Yeah, we did get a unicorn cape. It's a bit dark though, you wouldn't be able to see it that well, fortunately. Can I just make a little roof to protect myself? Yeah, but then I won't have ideal spawn rates, because the enemies will get trapped. And then they won't be getting sent into my hoik. I'd prefer to not be doing this at nighttime, because then we wouldn't have to deal with gastropods diluting the spawn pool, but, you know, kind of have to deal with it. For early Hardmode wings, you get frozen wings, you go for frost armor and hope wings, you get lucky, and the rest of the time pixie. I mean, it really is up to you. Each one of them has value in different ways. Why is... Man, these damn gastropods. Maybe I just, go underneath instead of above. Man, but then they spawn below me. What are your thoughts on using the mana flower? I don't like it. You always go frozen wings. The tier 2 wings usually hang around the snow biome more than others anyway. Frozen wings are identical to pixie and harpy wings, so it's not like they're any better than those two. If it's raining, it's great. If it's not raining, then you kind of just sit around for a while, and you know there's a good chance you won't get it even when it's raining. It's only a 1 in 3 drop. Also, fin wings? Yeah, but I can't be bothered to fish. Yeah, I mean, if you're in early hard mode and you need wings, and it's raining, your best bet at getting wings is just going to the snow biome. Because you're in the conditions for a frost feather to drop, and, you know, you get one to drop. That's guaranteed ice wings. It's a 1 in 3 drop. Ice golems aren't that difficult to kill. It's super easy. If it's not raining, you can either farm pixies or farm... harpies. generally it's more worthwhile to farm harpies than... Or sorry, farm pixies than harpies, because you get pixie dust, and pixie dust can be used for greater healing potions. Whereas harpies, you get feathers and souls of flight. If you happen to get a harpy feather to drop while you're farming souls of flight, great, but otherwise I don't really get harpy wings. The one benefit to harpy wings, though, is that you can farm harpies from a statue. So you could AFK farm a giant harpy feather from a statue. It's a very low drop rate, but it is an option. Does nobody use demon wings? The problem with demon and angel wings is that they are outclassed by harpy, pixie, and ice wings. They just have like lower flight time, lower speed, whatever. They used to be the only wings in the game, and then they introduced wings that were better, and they never got buffed or reworked or anything. So they're kind of just bad now. However, I do use Angel and Demon Wings when playing multiplayer games because they tend to be the, unless you're using an exploit to drastically increase the spawn rates and farm a very large number of pixies, the easiest wing to mass produce for multiple players. For Mega Shark or Onyx Blaster? I'd rather have the Mega Shark. The Onyx Blaster is not bad, but the Mega Shark is a better weapon, and it's also more consistent. Oh. Think Angel and Demon Wings should be pre-Wall of Flesh? No. Pre-Wall of Flesh wings are a mistake. They should not exist. Fledgling wings were bad enough. Thankfully, they nerfed the drop rates of fledgling wings to be basically a non-factor. But they shouldn't exist. They're a mistake. There's already way more mobility than you need. Okay, now we don't feel gastropod anymore. In pre-hard mode, you do not need wings in pre-hard mode. A lot of times they Uzi for you. What a early hard mode weapon. Even if fledgling wings were common, they sucked, so it doesn't matter. That's not true. Fledgling wings used to be common. You may have forgotten the period of time in which the Lucky Horseshoe was removed from the Sky Island loot pool and put underground instead. And Sky Islands had fledgling wings. And everyone just used fledgling wings. Even though they weren't that good. Even though they sucked, everyone still just used them. Because, I mean, they're wings. If you've ever spec'd out a pre-hard mobility build, you can easily dodge Empress of Light. I think easily is not correct. You can definitely dodge the Empress of Light, but I don't think it would be easy. Yeah, plus fledgling wings are like incredibly cheap to reforge. They'd be a free accessory to whatever reforge you want. It was a big balance mistake. Honestly, talking about mistakes that Relogic made, I think adding fledgling wings outside of journey mode was definitely a mistake. I don't think they should have done that. We're getting pixie dust to make pixie wings so we can fight mech boss tonight. Probably the twins. We have enough souls of light for it. Plus, this gets me unicorn horns for a rainbow rod, which would be really cool. Another traveling merchant's good. Yeah, they used to be ridiculously expensive to reforge. Hello? Can I get an enemy to spawn? I'm at like 93 pixie dust. Did I accidentally make this too close to the NPCs? I don't think I'm within range of them. The spawn rates haven't seemed that bad. That's weird. Why so high up? So nothing else can spawn nearby. I drove the pixies to extinction. There were only 50 pixies in the entire world. Okay, that's enough for wings. I'll get a couple more for greater healing potions, then move on. You ever collect the pouty cake? If I feel like it. I don't really have strong feelings towards it. I'll probably get it here if the pouty goes accessible. Alright, I'll start getting greater healing potions from bosses, so I really don't need that many here. This is 108. I'll kill one more pixie. Lets me make 9 minimum, probably 12 with alchemy table ingredient saving. We're working for mech bosses. We got the frost staff. Okay. Got fairy wings. Let me craft, yep, 12 greater healing potions. I guess I'll do a couple megaphones just in case. Here, give me a cake. And where'd that traveling merchant go? He is island up here. Oh, we can fly there. Let me put on my wings. Here. Yeah. Like farming queen slime for HP potions. I don't like touching queen slime with a 10-foot pole. Only potion you fish for is endurance, and if you're really struggling, wrath. Nothing good. Let's see, do we go for tank mage? Because I could make the magic cuffs now. It's a fun thought. Sure. And then, can you combine magic cuffs with magnet? Yeah. Okay. You know, if I'm doing this, I think I'm actually going to want to put on a melee headpiece. Might sound weird, but I think that'll let me just decide to get hit to recover mana more comfortably. Let's reforge Frost Staff. Agile, Mystic, Keen, Forceful, Nasty, Furious. Demonic's fine. Let's reforge some of these. I don't know if I have the setup to do a tank mage thing right now. My defenses are not the best. Guarding's fine. Yeah, we'll just fight normally. Please don't, it's the worst idea. Tank mage is not the worst idea. Tank mage works great. However, against the twins, Skeletron, Destroyer, with this defense, I would need to shimmer this for a melee head, I think, to make this consistent. Otherwise, I'd be taking a lot more damage from attacks than I'd want to. No, I'm not going to get the Frost Breastplate. I don't... I mean, I'm fighting the twins tonight, so we have a couple minutes. Did I ever get a... No. A Mana Star statue would have been cool. See, I'd probably make that swap if I was going to. Keep those. And I'd get another 21 defense. Or, no, 19 defense. 80 on twins. Be fine for Retinazer. Not great on Spasmatism. Plus, Spasmatism has the damage over time debuff, so tanking hits on him isn't really the best idea. No, we'll just rock with this for now. Okay. You. We have food. Don't need archery. Potion ingredients. Swiftness is good. Get faster acceleration. Oh, I can make super mana potions. I forgot about that. What do these take? Fallen Star, Crystal Shards, Unicorn Horn. Okay. I'll just keep Raiders for now, but it's good to know. Okay, and then the recipe itself, we need 3 lenses. We need 3 lenses. We need 3... Do I have a single lens? Surely I must have lenses somewhere, right? Seriously? I can shimmer archery potions. I don't think I have any lenses. Huh. I can actually just shimmer a suspicious looking guy. I meant that mask is ranged. You know which one I meant. The melee one. Five and mech. Let me expand my arena a little bit, I think. Where's the Dryad? It's up here. Bricklayer. Builder potion. Easy way to get more lenses for mechanical eye. Keppel just beat his hardcore mage run without recalls. I can beat this run too. Oh yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna win. I'm not concerned about this at all. Not gonna wait for night to kill eyes to wait another. Oh, yeah. Shimmering the suspicious-looking eye is a really convenient way to just get lenses in a pinch. Each one is a guaranteed 6 lenses, and usually pick up a bunch of them from chests underground. It's nice for making summons for the twins. It's nice if you just need lenses for, like, archery potions or night owl potions. Wait, the lenses and night owl potions? No, it's just blink food and day bloom. If you find yourself needing some for the optic staff, or just anything, really. Are a Mimic killing me while reading chat? No, Mimic's not going to kill me while reading chat, because this is just regular, not, get fixed, boy. The damage of a Mimic is drastically lower than it would be. So the odds of that happening are not high. Let's see. I probably want to make a couple more heart lanterns. Yeah, I can beat the game this stream? Yeah. Yeah, I think we can. Why are we buying the Deathweed planter boxes instead of the other planter boxes? I already had Deathweed planter boxes, so they'd stack with the ones I already had. No particular reason why. There's no difference between any of them. But, I'm stacking with the ones I already have, so... It's a pinky. Should the title be hardcore? Yeah, does it not say hardcore? Wanna play a hard Terraria difficulty? You want the challenge? The bosses didn't get fixed, boy, but it's way too grindy. You should just play For the Worthy. Yeah, I mean, if you just want the experience of fighting the get fixed boy bosses, For the Worthy is basically the same with 2 exceptions, Mech Dusa and the Moonlord. Those 2 bosses are different in Get Fixed Boy compared to For the Worthy, but for the most part, it's the same. And if you just want, the general experience of the bosses being harder, you can definitely go for it. One comment I will say about For the Worthy is you will have to grind significantly harder for the Wall of Flesh in For the Worthy than get Fixed Boy. Because statue spawn rates are lower, so the odds of getting an imp statue are a lot lower in For the Worthy than get Fixed Boy. There'll be one in the world, but you have to spend longer looking for it. Plus, you won't have an arena built for you, essentially. Yeah, red potions are in For the Worthy. You have to actually go build an arena yourself, as opposed to get Fixed Boy, which basically gives you a free Wall of Flesh arena. Let me make a bed. Be convenient. Chain. Am I blind? I am blind. Chain to iron, sawmill. Loom. 35 cobwebs. 5 silk. And a bed. Get these unicorn horns away. You ever used the Crystal Assassin armor? No. I don't like Queen Slime very much. And I don't like dashes all that much. So, farming a boss that I don't really like to get an armor set that gives me a set bonus that I don't really like isn't really, you know, that appealing. Crystal are pretty good against things that don't get debuffed. Oh, Crystal Bullets at endgame. There's only one. So, most bullets don't actually buff damage. Oh, do I care? I don't care. Just kill them. I'm not waiting another night. Alright. Angling these ice staff, or frost staff shots is a little trickier than I'm expecting. Thankfully, the twins have consistent movements, so I just need to figure out where I need to aim. Seems like that's the angle. Okay. Now, this projectile speed isn't too slow. It's similar to what you get from a bow or a beater. Yeah, I think it's just worth drinking a potion here. Now, once Retinazer dies, the odds of an enemy showing up to... Or sorry, once Spasmatism dies. The odds of an enemy showing up to mess with me are a lot higher because... with both of them here, they occupy... It counts as 2 bosses being spawned in, which basically nullifies all chances of another enemy spawning. But with only one, it goes down to just 1 boss spawned in, which usually means another boss can spawn. If we go in phase 2 in a second. Do I have a slime mount? No, I have a goat mount. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rainbow Rod Gaming after this? Yeah, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why I'm stopping attacking to drink a potion. I don't need to. Slightly awkward position I put myself in here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Dodge the werewolf. I have to get back in this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't appreciate you showing up, Wyvern. I'd like it if you didn't do that. Ideally here I just burst down Spasmatism, then deal with the Wyvern. 5, 6. Okay, he's dead. should have flown a bit. I should have committed to the flight there. I let the wyvern hit me because I didn't fully commit. Okay, as long as we stay low, we should avoid having more wyverns show up. Where is he? Did he die? No, he's still there. Now the problem is, dodging Vetinazer's second phase does kind of want us to go in the air, so we might end up with another wyvern, but it should be fine. Even if one shows up. Okay, thank you, Vetinazer, for your RNG lasers. Okay. So the way you deal with Vetinazer's RNG is he cannot shoot at you in his first phase if you are a certain distance away. So if you just kite him from a distance, he won't be able to shoot at you, which is quite nice because it doesn't work in his second phase, but in his second phase you actually know where the lasers are going, so it's a bit easier. I still have Mage Luminescence? Yes, I do. That's good. I want Mage Luminescence here because having a little bit of a speed buff makes it more consistent which side of Retinazer you'll end up on before you fly upwards. There's a wyvern. That's fine. There's blood moon things. Yeah. Mage Luminescence makes that less likely. Not completely avoided. Awkward situation. The wyvern's higher threat than Retinazer here, so I need to pay more attention to him. Okay. Could we kill Retinazer, please? Could we kill Retinazer, please? Could we kill Retinazer, please? Thank you. Okay, you know, I'm gonna head out of here. It's a little bit dangerous right now, and I would rather not have to deal with a wyvern. Oh, hello. You won't be dead here. Nope, we're good. Wyvern takes a sec to despawn. Good to know. Should have lingered at the ocean for longer. That's right, it's a worm-type enemy. Worm-type enemies take 12 seconds to despawn. The two wyverns are the real twins, boss? Yeah, yeah. I could see if I can get something from these werewolves. I don't have much better to do, so... Moon Charm. Gives us a chance at another Moon Charm. Okay. Good day for Moon Charms. Just lost your hardcore master run to a demon while building a wall of flesh bridge? That's rough. I always felt Life Charmer is the best weapon pre-mech post-buff because you can't ever miss with it. Everyone you meet said elsewise. I mean, it's fine. I don't have strong opinions on it. I've used it. It's fine. I wouldn't say that I felt great using it when I tried to in the past. Okay. So at this point, we can either do Destroyer or Skeletron Prime next. Hopefully, we'll not have a Blood Moon for them. Took you 150 werewolves for a Moon Charm on your melee playthrough, and I get the first two from the first... I get two from, like, the first 4 werewolves, yeah. Well, I'm sorry, I'm playing a mage, so I don't need it, so it's guaranteed to drop for me. Your problem was wanting the Moon Charm. That was your first mistake. There's only one of the twins, the spawn rates are notably bigger. Yes, especially during a Blood Moon. You have to deal with a lot more guys. A Hunter Potion would have been nice. Being on a large world instead of a medium also would have made it much less likely for wyverns to show up, because it would have given me more vertical space to work with, but it worked out in either case, so it's fine. I blundered a bit with trying to despawn the wyvern. I forgot that they were a worm-type enemy, and therefore need 12.5 seconds to despawn. They won't just despawn due to being off-screen from a distance, which almost got us hit at the end, which could have been bad. The damage of a wyvern on a high roll potentially could have killed me, but we made it outside anyway. What hit me? Oh, Demon Eye. Didn't even see him. Why do worms do that? Terraria code? I don't know. Oh, there's another moon charm. Is that 4? That's 3. But we got a bandage. That was the other drop. What would my reaction be if I die? Will I scream? No, I'd probably just go, oh, that's unfortunate. I'll keep 1 moon charm. I did not use the magic accessory. The magic cuffs? Yeah, it wasn't worth it. Alright, 37 souls of sight, huh? What does a rainbow rod actually take? Let me check. I know it takes unicorn horns. I think it takes, souls of light. 8 souls of light, 15 sight, 10 pixie dust, 10 crystal shards, 2 unicorn horn. Okay, we have most of that. I will need, some more souls of light, though. And, hope is 8 night, 20 shards. Okay, I'm gonna go get some more souls of light from the underground hollow, and then we'll fight Skeletron Prime tonight with a rainbow rod. Does the school bus increase the banner gain speed? Yeah, it's all the school bus. It's actually one of the reasons that you won't see people building school buses in Terraria speedruns is because it's actually banned in the no major abuses category, which is what most people run. They treat it similarly to most other major glitches. Bro, my accessories? What's wrong with my accessories? Oh. Well, I mean, what if I needed to put something down when I was fighting Retinazer, you know? Gotta do it fast. None of this is good. Okay, I've got water candles on me. That should be fine. We do a lot more damage with the Frost Staff now than we did with the Aqua Scepter, so we should be able to blow through enemies pretty quickly. The parrying attacks by placing block strategy. Well, you know, Retinazer is actually quite weak to placing blocks. It's a very easy cheese strategy because his lasers don't go through blocks and he never actually tries to ram you. It was an Ice Mimic. I thought he'd be down, but I guess not. Savannah the Steampunker. Actually, just hook into a block, then Retinazer is just fire. Yeah, if there's anything between you and Retinazer, Retinazer will miss his attacks. Because they'll just hit the block. And Retinazer never dashes at you in his second phase, so it's completely safe. All you need is something that goes through attacks, or if you hook into a block. I think you still need something that goes through blocks. But when you're funny, when you throw an item in the shimmer, there's a 0.5% chance of giving you something random. Just imagine trying to decraft the anything getting a palm wood door. I don't think that would be funny. I think that would be annoying. I don't think anyone would like that mechanic. I should, Okay, merman's dead. Man, pig ones are very hard to spot, if you don't have a hunter potion. Damn. The problem is illuminant bats actually deal, like, damage. See, now he comes through. It's gonna hit me for, like, 100-something damage. I don't want to have to just tank that to hit him. Okay, we're at 3. We need 8 souls. You hate bat AI with a burning passion. I don't mind bad AI too much anymore, but there was definitely a point where it was very, very annoying. It's definitely one of the weirdest AIs to try to understand. Because they feel like they move in very awkward ways. Coma's a lot more mana cost, as you remember. Well, it takes like 5 casts to melt Destroyer. It depends on your placement. Like, yes, the Tome of Infinite Wisdom will pierce all Destroyer's segments, but if you're not attacking a coil, it'll take more than 5 casts to kill the Destroyer. If you happen to position yourself in a way where you can hit the entire coil, then yeah, it'll melt them. But that's not always super replicable, depending on your setup. Is Terraria my favorite game? I seem pretty critical of it sometimes. I can be critical of things that I like. I would say that people that know things very well and like things a lot are the ones best suited to be critical of it because they have the best understanding of the game. I mean, I would certainly hope that nobody who has played Terraria a lot will tell you Terraria is a perfect game and has no flaws or ways it could be improved upon, because it's just not true. Okay, that is our 8th soul, so. As far as it's Terraria my favorite game, though, I don't know, I'm bad at picking favorites. Usually if people ask my favorite game, I'd probably say, like, Rainworld or something, but it's not a... I don't really think too hard about what game's my favorite or least favorite. Just go with stuff I like. Oh, I need more pixie dust. I need 10 pixie dust. Shit. Okay. Why not go for Fishron? Because killing Duke Fishron would make the rest of the game very boring and not fun. It would just, like, ruin the entire rest of the playthrough. Like, let's say I kill Fishron, okay? It wouldn't be that fun to do. Let's be real. Like, fighting a pre-mech Fishron I don't find to be very enjoyable. There's a chance we get hit and then we probably just die. And let's say we don't. Okay, I get either a Razorblade Typhoon or a Bubble Gun. And then the entire game until the cultist might as well not exist because we just melt all of it immediately. Okay, we had 2 already, so a couple more. Did a pre-mech Fishron once and it was fun? Okay, but I don't want to do that. Like, let's be real. I haven't played Terraria in like, I don't know, a month and a half. Have I fought a pre-mech Fishron recently? No. If I fight a pre-mech Fishron, what do I get out of it? It's a very dangerous boss fight that's probably going to take like 10, 15 minutes with my current weapons. He 2-shots me. And he gives me stuff that I don't want. And this is hardcore. If I die, the run's over. Why would I ever do that? That's just a mistake in every way. They also give a good representation of the mage class. Yeah, you basically sequence break into endgame loot. It's similar to farming a demon scythe in pre-hard mode, except more dangerous. Let's see, it was 2 unicorn horns, 8 souls of light, souls of sight. What else did it take? Did it take lenses? Because it would be funny. It wouldn't be funny though. It would just... 10 crystal shards. That's what it needs. I don't know. Like, it's something I could do, but it's not something I want to do. I wouldn't have fun doing it. I wouldn't, like, enjoy it. It would just be a thing that a person could do. Rainbow rod, there we go. Time do I do Queen Slime? I usually don't fight Queen Slime just because I don't really like fighting Queen Slime. I don't think she's fun. I mean, like, we could fight Queen Slime, but I don't get anything out of it, and I wouldn't enjoy it, so I don't see much reason to. It's cool as a personal challenge. Yeah, you know, there's actually a challenge that I'm doing right now. It's called Hardcore. Oh, no, I need 3 souls of night. Shit. That's fine. We can very quickly get some from the underworld. Should be on the left. I regret to inform you that I am the teacher. This is actually quite a dangerous place to be at this point. If a red devil hits me, I will almost certainly die. So, something to keep in mind. Your rainbow rod is good. One soul a night. One soul of night. What are you using Holy Trident if I got it? Sure. Not likely we'll get it, but sure. Okay. This may not seem like it, but this is an incredibly dangerous situation we are in right now because red devils do an obscene amount of damage. with their projectiles. Bad damage roll, it will one-shot me from full HP. Especially with how much he's getting knocked back, I don't like this. Thankfully, we can attack him around corners, which is nice. No luck getting one more soul a night, huh? Does Worm Scarf save me? It might. But it's not a gamble I want to take. Man, just one Soul of Night, please. It's a regular Mimic. Oh, there's the Soul of Night, but we've got 2 Red Devils in the way. Thankfully, their AI seems to be really stupid and doesn't acknowledge that there were blocks between us, so. Okay, we can do Skeletron tonight if we're fast. Mech Skull, and then, potion ingredients, make regen, Iron Skin, see the Wraith, that's fine. Just go with these. Good. Imagine if they went through blocks. God, that would be a nightmare. Red Devils with tridents that go through blocks. God, they do like 300 something damage, maybe even like 400. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it's a lot. Be harder than a pre-mech Duke Fishron, yeah. Next good accessory is Cross Necklace. Cross Necklace is fine. I'm not a huge fan. I think the Cross Necklace serves a very similar purpose to the Cobalt Shield and its upgrades, but I think the Cobalt Shield and its upgrades are better. What I mean by that is they both serve to prevent you from getting hit multiple times in succession. The Cobalt Shield stops you from getting hit multiple times in rapid succession by preventing you from getting knocked back, which can mess up your tempo and put you in a disadvantageous position for the next attack that's coming in. Whereas the Cross Necklace stops you from getting hit multiple times in a row by just doubling how many iframes you get. And usually I don't find that I would be getting hit twice in short succession, such that doubled iframes would save me, unless I'm in a situation where I'm getting knocked back into a place I don't want to be in. Which Cross Necklace could be crafted into anything else other than the Star Veil? Scarf and enough defense plus life force is pretty sure not a one-shot. Well, I'm not using life force, but I get what you're saying. Do I use Nurse or Cheese? No. I mean, I'm not against using the nurse. I'm not moving her in anywhere near my arena, so I don't have easy access to her. If, you know, I'm in a situation where I've got a damage over time debuff, and I'm going to die if I don't heal, then, you know, I'll go to the nurse. Or if I'm just lazy and don't want to recover my HP naturally, I might go pay her a visit. But right now, I think she's, like, at the Shimmer. It's kind of inconvenient to try to go to her. Alright. I would feel much safer farming Souls of Night, just in the actual corruption instead of the underworld. I don't want to go back to the underworld. I don't like being near those red devils. That was spooky. They do a lot of damage. Let's see. Kind of curious now that his hand is dead. Whether spamming the Rainbow Rod or swapping over back to the Frost Staff would be better. Might compare them. Rainbow Rod seems to be around about 600s in DPS. I wonder something when he's spinning. Whereas Frost Staff yeah, Rainbow Rod seems better. 5 doesn't increase defense with his hands? Nope, that's only a regular Skeletron thing. The only advantage to killing Skeletron's Prime's hands is that they won't be there anymore. Skip stuff, huh? Let's see. Dev Wings, I think, are slightly better than Pre-Mech Wings, right? There's no way to keep those. We're one short of a hollowed armor set. Okay, so I've got two options here. I could either use a Meteor Staff or a Harp for the Destroyer. For Hollowed or Chlorophyte? From what I remember, Mage Chlorophyte is very bad. So I doubt I'm going to use the Chlorophyte set. They have hovering. Oh yeah, but it's a pathetic hover speed, so I'm not going to use that. Hope you think is better? Yeah, but I have to position myself. It's probably better. I don't get to use Hope much. Well, if I head place plus Old One's armor. Old One's army armor. I don't want to do the Old One's army, so it's not likely. Armor mixing? I'd rather just kill Plantera and get Spectre. Let's see, what does a Hope take? 15 Souls of Sight, 8 Night. Okay, we need Souls of Night. So, let's go off to the Underground Corruption. I'm gonna make... Do I have anything that goes through blocks? I don't. The Rainbow Rod has a bit of an AoE, though. So that's good. Some more battle potions. Okay. Corruption. Yikes. I guess I go to the caverns and then head left. Just to err on the side of caution, I'll go ahead and take Danger Sense potions. Mining potions to get there faster. There's a chance we could walk on an explosive pressure plate and, you know, having Danger Sense just to nullify that possibility would be good. Hollow Dodge is much more useful than Chlorophyte. Damage is almost the same and it can carry you to the Moonlord. I don't think the Hollow Dodge is that incredible after its nerf. I think it's fine. I think it's good. But I don't think it's obscenely powerful. The problem is, the change they made to Hollowed Armor in 1.4.4 was that it used to be that the cooldown for when the buff could reactivate would start from when you activated the buff. Then they changed it so that the cooldown happened when you triggered the buff. Which means, effectively, it used to be if you activated Holy Protection, and then 25 seconds went by, and then you got hit 25 seconds in. 5 seconds later, you could reactivate Holy Protection. And that would mean that you could really effectively loop it, and the downtime you'd have, you'd be vulnerable, would not be that high. Now, if you get hit 25 seconds into Holy Protection, it is 30 seconds before you can reactivate Holy Protection. Which is a lot worse, and it's a lot, like, it's still good, don't get me wrong, but it's not nearly as good. Flow fight set bonus is very bad. I don't mind Flow fight set bonus that much. It's fine, especially since they reworked it to be a laser instead of a projectile. The main thing is, though, I just think, like, the stats on the Chlorophyte Mage armor is bad. Like, you get bad stats from it, I'm pretty sure. It's not good. Are we winning? Yeah, we're winning. Spider nest, huh? You know, we could get a poison staff to drop, and upgrading that to a venom staff would be cool for Plantera. They can't fall down here, that's good. Plus, spawn rates in spider biomes are pretty solid, so could be decent. Is this the entire spider biome? This is the entire spider biome. Okay, well, you know, so much for that one. "19 enemies nearby." Solid armor still improves survivability more than adamantite. No, survivability would be good for hardcore. Yeah, I mean, hollowed armor is good. Like, I will make hollowed armor, but I haven't made it right now. Like, Rainbow is honestly good for Plantera? Yeah, it's fine. Like, I'm not saying I'm not going to make hollowed armor. I'm saying that hollowed armor is not incredibly overpowered. That's all. Like, I will make hollowed armor. It's better than Chlorophyte, because Chlorophyte Mage armor just doesn't have very good stats. But, like, the alternative perspective is, that's a clinger. Am I going to die if I don't have Holy Protection? No. Okay. So if Holy Protection isn't going to save my life, then using the Chlorophyte set will just give me more damage. And that's good. You know, is it slightly riskier? Yeah. But it is also more damage. It gives you, like, what? I think the crystal's like 100, 200 DPS. Which, you know, not bad. If you treat Chlorophyte Armor set bonus as saying, like, you know, let's say right now I think our Rainbow Rod's dealing, what, 600 DPS on a low defense enemy? Let's say it's 100 DPS from the crystal, right? That's, oh, jeez. I should have been paying more attention. I didn't realize there was a worm on top of me. Okay, 9 souls a night. That's enough for a hope, not enough for a destroy or summon. We'll have to go back. Crystal is 200 DPS? Okay, I mean, if it's 200 DPS, that's going from 600 DPS to 800 DPS. That's what, like a 25% damage increase? If you had a set bonus that said increase your DPS by 25%, that's really good. I mean, that's strong. And obviously, there's a lot more nuance to it than that. That would be assuming you're attacking a single target with a 600 DPS weapon. But, like, that's pretty solid. You got it only did 20 to 30. It used to be a lot worse back when, it didn't have a hit scan laser, and it was a projectile, because the projectile would usually miss. And that would mean that you would get much, much worse damage. But they updated the projectile to be hit scan, which makes it much better at hitting stuff. And, like, it's solid damage. It's not bad. And, you know, if hollowed armor isn't nearly as strong as it used to be, and not using hollowed armor isn't going to kill you, then, you know, getting a solid chunk of damage for glorified armor is not bad. What I found out of Discord? Oh, God, no. It's even more useless than Ankh Shield and Hardcore. The Rod of Discord? The Rod of Discord isn't bad. Neither is the Ankh Shield. I think it was 8 souls for the Hope, 6 for a Summon, so we need 14 total. Depth meter. No, I mean, you know, you have to go out of your way to get the Rod of Discord, which, I don't like doing. And so I don't typically get it. Plus, I don't think it gives you very much that good positioning won't also give you. It usually serves as a an escape from mistakes that you made, as opposed to letting you do stuff you wouldn't otherwise be able to do. And if you just don't make those mistakes, then it's not that helpful. And if you don't rely on the Rod of Discord, you can get better at avoiding those mistakes. So it can be kind of a crutch that prevents you from really learning how to dodge stuff well. But, like, it's not bad. It will save your life if you get yourself in positioning mistakes. And, like, the Ankh Shield's not bad either. It's niche, but there are situations where the Ankh Shield can be really, really helpful. One of the main ones is anytime there's an enemy that can curse you, the Ankh Shield providing immunity to that curse can be very, very good. Confusion as well. Duke Fishron. If Duke Fishron ever hits you, he inflicts Feral Bite. And Feral Bite can curse you, and it can confuse you, and you can die due to just randomly getting confused in Duke Fishron's from Duke Fishron's Feral Bite, and that could be really, really dangerous. Like when I fought Duke Fishron with the Copper Short Sword, I wish that I had gotten an Ankh Shield. All we had was a trifold map that I was slotting in to give myself confusion immunity, or cancel confusion or something. And I very nearly died due to confusion. And the Ankh Shield providing immunity to that can be very, very good. Okay, Nymph finally. Getting a Metal Detector for Life Fruit will be very, very helpful. Thank you, Windoges. Glad you enjoy them. Okay, it was Souls of Night, Hope, and Souls of Sight, right? Just those? Am I missing something for the Hope? Crystal Shards? Probably Crystal Shards. Crystal Shards? 20 Crystal Shards, yeah. The reason I have Mirror and Recall Potions? The Mirror is slower. If I'm in a situation where I don't need to use Recall Potions, I would use the Mirror instead to save them. Recall Potions are, in most situations, just better. But I have a limited supply of them. I haven't really been using either very much. So I don't really need the Magic Mirror. I just don't feel like taking it off my hotbar. Magical Hope. Ruthless seems fine. Okay, potions. Get these away. There's flames in here. Hope's such a 1.2 nostalgia weapon for you. Yeah, a lot of people skip the magical hope. I don't get the impression it's a very popular weapon for people to use. But it's cool. It has good piercing, and it fires projectiles that go out at different speeds depending on the note you play, and the note you play is dependent on where you're aiming. So as I aim further away, they come out faster, and if I aim closer to me, they come out slower. Which is a cool little mechanic. Make a third layer? I think I'll make another layer. Music weapons sound annoying, though? They could be a little annoying, yeah. Not a quick layer. Razorpine is genuinely your favorite mage weapon? Razorpine's really cool, yeah. Sadly, I don't think it's likely I'm going to get a Razorpine just because I don't want to have to deal with Frost Moon. I find Frost Moon to be quite dangerous and not very fun. It sucks the Hope suffers from the same problem a lot of mage weapons have. Looks super cool, but isn't very useful. How rare is the Amber Mosquito? You can look up the exact rates on the wiki, but it's rare. It will usually take you a lot of extractinating to get. I think it's more common from desert fossils than from silt and slush, but it's rare. The Twins Relic? Oh yeah, right, I should get rid of that. There you go. Now you can't complain about me not having it in my hotbar, because I don't have it at all. Okay, yeah, Ruthless is fine for Magic Hope. I'm cool with that. Cuffs would probably be good. Let's see. I need potions. I need to craft a summon. 6, 5. Mechanical worm. Any chance of using the lantern from the Empress of Light? The night glow? We could try it. As long as we have decent damage for the Empress of Light, I don't mind that. I don't think I've ever used the night glow too much. That was a weird sentence. I haven't used the night glow too much. Okay. I'll save a magic power potion for Plantera. I'd like hunter potions for the jungle. I'm out of hunter potions anyway. I have a shark statue though. I could farm more pretty easily. Do you like the Inferno Fork? Inferno Fork. Honestly, I don't use the Inferno Fork too much because I find Diabolists to be the most annoying enemy to kill in the Hardmode dungeon as far as farming. And if I'm going to farm a mage weapon, I would rather farm any of the other 2 casters because they're less annoying. And I don't play mage very much, so I don't have much experience with it. If you had one thing to fish mage, what would it be? I think reworking the gem staffs to be different would be good. I have a video where I talk about it. Rest in peace, NPCs. Okay. This probes hit pretty hard. And rest in peace every NPC that ever thought about living here. Okay, the Hope is very bad at hitting moving targets. These projectiles do not move very fast. I'm being a bit cautious here because I actually take a lot of damage from these probes, so I want to make sure to clean them out and not have them build up. Use Conscious dying? I'm not going to die. Like, yeah, I have it. It's nice to have as an option, but that situation's not going to arise. But we'll be fine. The only way that would happen is if I was trying to hard focus DPS on the destroyer himself, and I neglected probes, and then I took a bunch of shots from probes in rapid succession, which I'm specifically trying to avoid, so that doesn't happen. The lasers from probes are also much higher damage than the lasers from the destroyer himself, which is another reason why they're, you know, higher priority. Destroyer follows the player? Yep. Yeah, if you're playing Mage, I definitely recommend doing twins first. You can get good weapons for both of the other two mech bosses just from the stuff you can craft with Souls of Sight, Rainbow Rod, and Magical Hope. You know, this isn't the best weapon I could be using on the Destroyer. If you wanted the best weapon, you'd want to do the Old One's Army for a Tome of Infinite Wisdom, which you can get to drop from the Ogre. But, I mean, for a craftable weapon from a boss, this deals with the Destroyer's health bar very comfortably. Deals with probes comfortably. It's pretty mana efficient, easy to use. Plus, if you are going to do the Old One's Army, the Magical Hope is actually a pretty good weapon for doing the Old One's Army, so even more reason to do it first. Man, this Hope is ridiculously mana efficient. For how many projectiles I'm shooting out, I do not need to worry very much about my mana. And I'm actually getting mana stars to drop from the probes, so I don't really even need to drink mana potions or stop attacking. Okay, he's dead here. Like most Terraria bosses, dumb, just mindlessly following the player. They don't usually have, like, super sophisticated AI, no. Especially the older ones. Tried Rainworld for 3 hours and you got confused and left. It's, it can definitely be a little bit confusing. I get that. Let's see. I guess I could kill the Eye of Cthulhu a couple times for money. I can't go anywhere till my NPCs respawn. I don't have any pylons. I guess I go to the Shimmer pylon. But, I shouldn't need mechanical lenses anymore, so let's, just take out the Eye of Cthulhu a couple times. We get about 20 gold per kill, so pretty good money. Weapon are we gonna use for Plantera? Good question. Maybe just the Rainbow Rod. It's not, like, fantastic for Plantera, but I don't really have another weapon that I can get easily. We didn't get a poison staff to drop, so I can't make a venom staff. That's the Chlorophyte mage weapon. And I don't want to farm for, like, an unholy trident or anything like that. Yeah, I was on the edge of my seat against the Eye of Cthulhu there. God. Probably the most dangerous boss in the run. Genuinely. I mean, just the amount of damage that the Eye of Cthulhu puts out post-mech is fucking ridiculous. Use True Excalibur? True Excalibur is good for Plantera. It's not a mage weapon, though, so... Unfortunately, we can't use it this run. Spectre Staff is so underwhelming. It's not the most exciting. It's fine, though. Gets the job done. Okay, got about 3 platinum. Yeah, off to the... You know what? I'm going to farm a couple sharks. So that I can make more hunter potions. I think having hunter potions when we're mining in the underground jungle will be really helpful because we are decently squishy. We're a mage, so we don't have great defense. And stuff down there can do some damage pretty quickly, especially if I don't see it coming. And I don't have good ways to attack through blocks, so... Isn't Magical Harp the preferred weapon for Plantera? I can try both of them and see which one works better. I don't know or care what people usually use for Plantera. I mean, I think the go-to mage weapons for Plantera are like Venom Staff. Is it Magical Harp? It's not hard to... I have a Magical Harp. I already have one. I have... I don't need to... What about Shadowflame Hextall? We didn't get one to drop from a Goblin Invasion. I don't want to farm Tattered Cloth. I think it's can be pretty good for Plantera, but I don't want to have to deal with that. Last Prism is the best mage weapon against Plantera. No, actually, have you considered a Zappinator with perfect RNG multiplying damage to one-shot Plantera? Is this Devilwing supposed to represent a scarf? No, they're like paws that are carrying you. You know what? Actually, Harp would be a lot better here because it's more mana efficient. Lugia wings? Kind of. Yeah. You're the one that first went to the rain world was Watcher from a friend if you remember the Sandgun stream? Oh god. 10 shark fins. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Okay, I'll use mechanical upgrade kit. Okay, Hunter Potions. There we go. Yeah, let me, make the hollowed mage set now. Headgear. Pickaxe axe. It's agile already. It's fantastic. Give it to you two. Should be all I need from hollowed bows and the respective souls, so we should be good on that front. And mining setups. I'm going to want an ancient chisel. I'll slot that in for the emblem. I want danger sense. I want mining potions. I want spelunker potions. I want hunter potions. I have all those. Obsidian skin could be helpful. Water walking is just the better obsidian skin, so we'll take that instead. Don't need any of those. Night owl I already have. 30 minutes is definitely enough to get all the chlorophyll I'm going to need. Probably not a huge amount of life fruit that has grown by now, but that seems fine. Let me grab the cake here so I can mine a bit faster. Souls of Might away. Water candles. Not going to need bombs for anything. They're useless at this point. Metal detector's good, though. Do I have enough stuff to combine? No. For femboys or Terraria? I like Terraria. I think Terraria is pretty cool. How do you deal with evil biome spread? I just don't. It takes a while for evil biomes to spread, so as long as you're not playing super slowly, you shouldn't have much of an issue with it. We will need to head down through the corruption there. V looks like it nicked the side of the jungle. I should make a jungle pylon near the temple, which was down here. So let's go to that cave, then straight down. Getting any life fruit and chlorophyte along the way. Gonna get the golden shower? Probably not. I'd have to make a artificial crimson for it, and I don't really want to do that. Remember intentionally hollowing your spawn once? I mean, it'll keep you safe from corruption. If you're in a situation where corruption will spread to things you care about, it's a good choice to hollow your spawn to counteract that. You can also just put like sunflowers in the way or stone or something, or like hollow out a little area to stop it from spreading to where you care about. This is where we want to be. And the cake is nice because it allows me to cap my mining speed. Whoa. It allows me to cap my mining speed pretty comfortably. The cake is not nice because I have to reset it every 2 minutes. So I need enough chlorophyte for a chlorophyte armor set, and I think that's it. Or sorry, Spectre armor set, which is 54, which is the same amount as a chlorophyte armor set, but we're not getting it for the chlorophyte armor set. I'm a little bit squishy, so I want to be a little careful with my pace here. I can go very fast, but I want to make sure I'm going safely as well, which is what we got the hunter potions for. Is this part 1 to this? Is there a part 1 to this? Yeah. There's a stream I did on Thursday. That was just going through pre-hard mode. Ended with the wall of flesh. No sign of any life fruit yet, which is unfortunate. Star Statue is nice to have. Let's see, it's 5... Oh, life fruit. It's down somewhere. I don't like jungle torches because it's hard to spot. Okay, down to the left. It's hard to spot life fruit if it's growing next to a jungle torch. It doesn't stick out very clearly against the Spelunker Potion highlight. Or with the Spelunker Potion highlight. Okay, and now we need to do this again because buff wore off. Yeah, it's 5 chlorophyte per barrel. We need 54 barrels, so that's let's see, 250 plus 20, 270 for a full chlorophyte armor set. We're already almost at 270, so. Alright, I'm gonna double up, go ahead and build an arena underneath Golem's temple. For Plantera and Golem. My fruit right up here. Go for that tortoise. How do you talk to women? They're too nervous? Okay, here's what I would suggest. It can be really difficult doing something by yourself. It can be kind of nervous and awkward. So what you should do is bring a friend, and by a friend, I mean a puppet. Put a puppet on your hand, and every single time that you want to talk to a woman, just pull out your puppet friend, and have them talk for you, you know, in your place. That's what I usually do, and I think it works pretty well. That's where we want to be. Oh, a Medusa. I don't like that. Let's get a house in here ASAP. Why can Medusa just one-shot you? Because she turns you into a stone, and stones don't deal with heights well, I guess. Any tips for Wildflesh on Master Medium Core? You have a Knight's Edge and you're trash at the game. Have you reforged your accessories to warding? If you have warding accessories, a Knight's Edge, and an arena, you should be good to go. What's usually getting you killed? What's going wrong in the fight? Is it dealing too much damage to you? Is it catching you? Like, speed-wise? Are you not fast enough? As a general rule of thumb, you should only die to the wall of flesh, if he catches you physically. If you're dying when he hasn't caught you physically, then you should probably change the amount of speed that you're getting and focus that more. The speed is often an issue. Okay, I would recommend getting a pair of boots if you don't have one. And also getting a Magiluminescent, which is an accessory you can craft with 5 Topaz and 12 Demonite or Crimtane, which will buff your maximum running speed and just your speed overall. With a solid pair of boots and a Magiluminescence, you should be able to outrun the Wall of Flesh pretty comfortably. You could also try to buy a horse from the zoologist. You could do golfing until you can buy a golf cart mount, which gives you a pretty solid speed too. You could also, if you really, really are having trouble with the speed and just cannot make other stuff work, if you have Dune Rider boots from the Underground Desert and you make your arena out of sand, sandstone, or hardened sand, then you will run at a very, very fast speed. It's like a pre-hard mode asphalt. And that would be like the last resort for trying to outrun the Wall of Flesh if you can't make other stuff work. Yeah, knockback immunity with a Cobalt Shield is also very, very helpful for the Wall of Flesh. You can get that from the dungeon. I would also strongly recommend that you do not use the Shield of Cthulhu for the Wall of Flesh, because if you're trying to dash away, oftentimes you might end up dashing into something, and if you dash into something, it'll knock you backwards into the Wall of Flesh, and it'll interrupt your entire ability to get away. So I'd recommend not doing that. Been stuck on Duke Fishron as a summoner for a while. Any tips? Well, what are you using? What are you using and what's usually getting you killed? Is it just the fight's taking so long, your damage feels too low, and eventually you slip up? Is it a particular phase of his? Is it, you know, second phase, third phase? Just the fight overall? You feel like the, you know, Sharknadoes are throwing you off? Is it the rhythm of the... Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. I thought there was just like a random wyvern flying in from the side of the screen. The rainbow rod projectile just like flying completely horizontally at a high speed directly towards me. That's nightmare fuel. Oh my god. Phase 3 kills you, your desktop is not good. Your DPS is good. Okay. Well, his third phase operates in a flow. He will dash once. Oh, Tattered B-Wing. That'll be a wing upgrade. Then twice, then 3 times. And then resets back to 0. What I would recommend doing is standing completely still. Except for when you're dodging him. And then jump in the air with a high... acceleration speed. You can buff it with wings or... Oh, sorry, you can buff it with a balloon or frog leg or frog leg accessory. I think a white horseshoe balloon can be really helpful for Duke Fishron for that. Physically count out loud how many times he's dashing so you know how many times you need to jump up and down. And then just go like 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and count how many times he's jumping, count how many times you need to avoid it, and just kind of get into that rhythm. You're a summoner, so you shouldn't have to worry about whipping. Well, if you just, you know, hold down the button with your whip, you'll hit Duke Fishron. You don't have to worry about aiming your attacks very much. Just focus solely on what he's doing. What kind of wings do you have? And do you have like a balloon or a frog leg? Because getting extra ascension speed from those can really help. Like I find a white horseshoe balloon to be really nice for Duke Fishron's last phase. Well, not a horseshoe balloon, just a white balloon. Blizzard in a balloon. It's got nice acceleration for dodging. And I'd recommend having either a frog leg upgrade or a balloon for extra ascension speed. It really helps with consistency. You have butterfly wings, no balloon. Okay, are you trying to do this pre-Plantera? If you're using butterfly wings, definitely get ascension speed bonuses. It's going to be very difficult to dodge Duke Fishron with no ascension speed bonuses with just butterfly wings. Potentially consider even like a balloon and a frog leg. You want to be able to get vertically quickly. Another possible solution, I don't like this option because I feel like it is not the most consistent and can be easy to mess up. And if you mess up, it's very risky. But you can use the Shield of Cthulhu and dash into Duke Fishron in his third phase, counting how many times you're going to dash and then getting the timing right, and you'll get iframes from that. Is Jetpack valid? I have never tried to use the Jetpack for avoiding Duke Fishron's third phase, but it does have strong ascension speed, and I think it's probably a workable option. Just make sure you hold up to ascend faster. You don't want to use the default ascension speed. Your post Golem? Oh, go to the Steampunker and buy Steampunk wings, assuming you're not broke. Steampunk wings are exceptionally good. And you will have no trouble if you've got Steampunk wings. You can also make beetle wings using beetle shells from Golem, which you should have killed and you should have. If you're playing Summoner, you should have just the leftover shells. You won't spend them on anything. Hoverboard? Yeah, you could do the hoverboard. You'll have to get a truffle for that. If you don't already have one. Yeah, I would recommend Steampunk wings if you can afford them, and if not, just like beetle wings. Wing stats always confuse you? Yeah, generally, if a wing is unlocked later, it's just better than the ones that are unlocked before. If you are post-Golem... So, my go-to wing progression, and what I would suggest doing for wings if you just want something simple and easy to remember. Free mech, get pixie wings. If it's raining, you can try to kill ice golems instead, but pixie wings are very consistent. You'll always get them, and they're the best wings you'll get for that stage, not counting pre-mech solar eclipses with solar tablets. Post-mech, go for moth wings or bee wings. You'll be in the jungle mining for chlorophyte and life fruit. Usually you'll end up finding moths or bees, and you'll just get them to drop incidentally. I guess butterfly wings, not moth wings, but you know what I mean. And then after Plantera, I usually just stick with butterfly wings until after Golem, because there's not really that many upgrades that post Plantera gets you, and you don't need good wings for Golem. After Golem, I will get beetle wings, which you can just craft with the beetle shells that Golem drops himself. You don't need to do anything else. And if I have money, I'll buy steampunk wings. Steampunk wings from the steampunker. You should make sure happiness is high, because they're a very expensive item. But steampunk wings are the best non-boss pair of wings that you can get before the Moonlord. And they are very good for the Moonlord. They're very good for Fishron. They're very good for the Empress of Light. They are equivalent in function to the wings that you get from the Pumpkin and Frost Moon. So if you have, if you don't Pumpkin and Frost Moon and you get wings from those, they'll function just as well. But they are better than Beetle, Spectre, and the Hoverboard. And most of the time, my end game build will have steampunk wings in it, just because they are consistent, they're good, and I don't usually like farming bosses for wings, because steampunk wings are good enough. Now, if you want, like, the best pair of wings for the Moonlord, and you don't care about farming, you don't care about time, you just want something that's, really, really strong, I would recommend doing the tier 3 Old Ones Army and getting Betsy wings. Betsy wings have a very, very powerful hover. If you combine them with the soaring insignia from the Empress of Light, you'll have infinite flight time and an infinite, pretty fast hover, along with just really good wing stats in general. So if time is not an object and you just want, incredible wings for the Moonlord, that's what I would suggest. Batwings are also very solid. Yeah, my problem with Batwings is I don't actually get them from solar eclipses that often. I have, gone out of my way to try to kill vampires during solar eclipses quite a few times, and I don't usually get Batwings to drop. It might just be bad luck. It might be, not having the most optimal farming, but I don't usually have a great time trying to get them. And there is a way to get Batwings pre-mechs. Normally, you can't get a solar eclipse until after killing a mechanical boss, because they are only able to spawn randomly after you kill a mech. And so Batwings, which you get from vampires, are tiered towards post-mech. They're equivalent to butterfly and bee wings. However, if you hoik into the jungle temple before killing the mechanical bosses, or if you get lucky and have a chest spawn outside the temple with a tablet in it, you can summon a solar eclipse before killing any mechanical bosses, which can let you kill vampires and can get you Batwings, which will be the best wings that you can get without killing any hard mode bosses. So that is an option. It's not one that I usually like, but if you just desperately want, like, really, really good wings, I could see this being a good choice for, like, get Fix Boy if you're fighting Mech Deucer, or if you're in Ford Worthy and you're really concerned about being able to dodge the mech bosses. You can get Batwings. Is it something that shimmers into a balloon? Yes. The Sharkvon balloon that you can get from fishing will shimmer into a red balloon, which is what you need to craft a bundle of balloons. Other than that, no. But It basically turns the fishable balloon into a balloon you can use to craft a bundle. Now, you can also fish balloons through sky chests. I'd honestly just recommend that. I have forgotten what time it is. I need to move in NPCs, so we stop having guys spawn here. You, and Slime. Balloon pufferfish, not sharkbond. Well, if you shimmer a sharkbond balloon enough times, it'll shimmer into a horseshoe balloon. Or a red balloon. I'm gonna get an Aegis fruit, which is a free 4 defense. I do not want to fall down here. We did this before, and there was a spider nest directly underneath this shimmer. And if I fall directly down, I could fall directly on top of a black recluse, which could be a really dangerous situation, because they do a lot of damage. I'm gonna make an obsidian skin potion. My obsidian is here. Did the Aegis fruit get tired or something? I don't know why it didn't rise up there. Shit. I forgot to buy a pylon. Okay, we'll have to go walk back to the jungle on foot. That's fine. It's not too far away. Please no pirate invasion. Okay, no pirate invasion. Use bouncy dynamite. I've done that before. I think I cleared out arenas with bouncy dynamite during the bouncy dynamite only run. It was a hell of an experience. Aegises are more dense than shimmer. This is known. Oh, okay, okay. Well, straight down from here, so. My fruit. My fruit. Did I see a second life fruit? Yes. I do have to pay a little bit of attention right now, so I can't look at chat too closely. Just because with how fast I'm mining, I could very easily accidentally walk into another enemy. Mage Summoner Hybrid is underrated. I'll be honest, I've never played a Mage Summoner Hybrid, so I don't really have strong opinions on that. There's a bulb here. I don't think this is terribly far from the arena we made. Life food. Another star statue, that's not bad. Life food. Having the hunter potion is really nice here because digging through all this without knowing where the enemies are would be a hell of a lot more dangerous. Life fruit. With how fast we're mining, I can just, you know, dig through mud to avoid getting hit by anything. There's a closer bulb. Life fruit seems like it's down. Life fruit over here. What was down there? If I could rebind dashes, would I use them? Probably not, just because I am comfortable dodging Terraria bosses without dashes, so it feels like an unnecessary addition. Not paint, jungle palette. Okay. Ooh, a philosopher's stone. That's not bad. Jeff Bezos. You like slamming into bosses when you do use Shields of Cthulhu, so whether it binds or not doesn't matter much to you? That's fair. I don't know. One of the other things is that the more accessories you have that you always put on, never take off, the less flexibility you have for trying out new builds and accessories and stuff like that. So, like, even if dashes didn't cost that much to use, I would still have to spend an accessory slot on them. And I feel like I like having the freedom of more accessory slots. You know, most of the time, I keep a balloon on for pretty much the entire game. I keep a shield on, because I don't like knockback. And I keep, like, boots on, at least until late in the game, just because they're nice to have running faster. So that only leaves you with 4 accessory slots in Master, 3 in Expert. And, like, that's not a huge amount. And if you add in a shield as well, you know, that's another one. Then maybe you keep an emblem on all the time, and it really homogenizes your build, right? The new dashes in games always feel really bad. No, I've definitely played games that I think have dashes that feel fine. I feel like Terraria's dash is very jerky, and it kind of goes from, you know, well, because it does. It's like a very fast burst of speed, but one that feels not fluid and not smooth. And it always feels awkward to me using it. I prefer balloons if I need bursts of speed, right? Because let's say I need to go to the side and, like, avoid an attack that's coming in. I have a lot of flexibility with a balloon. It's kind of like a vertical dash. I can quickly get up. I can quickly move to the side. I can turn around mid-movement and go in the other direction instead if I need to. It's a lot more maneuverability, and you don't get iframes bonking into stuff, and you don't have quite the same burst of speed that you would from a shield dash or something, but it can be pretty effective at avoiding attacks. This is probably fine. Celeste dashing is perfect. Terraria should add wave dashing. My obsidian skin's about to wear off. Do I have another one? No. There's too much lava here. I should go get another obsidian skin. Yeah, and while I'm here, I might as well craft a wing upgrade. B-wings. Let's try pre-Hardmode Duke Fishron. Yeah, I mean, I could, but the time I'm going to do that is not, you know, the middle of a hardcore playthrough with a class that's pretty squishy. Flame Lash would be really easy for pre-Hardmode Duke. I feel like pre-Hardmode Duke Fishron, my go-to choice would probably just be like, I don't know, Star Cannon, right? Can't go wrong with a Star Cannon. Star Cannon, Bundle of Balloons. Bundle of Balloons is already, like, really good for Duke Fishron, so mobility-wise, I don't think you'd be struggling too much. Two Tims? Well, if it isn't the Tim brothers. Space Gun is still pre-boss. listen. I get the technicality of finding gold chests just above the underworld. Finding enough gold chests to make a full set of meteor armor and a space gun pre-boss is incredibly difficult. So you might be able to get a space gun, but getting the space gun with meteor armor, which is what makes the space gun usable, is really unlikely. Alright. Like, the star cannon you only need 20 bows for, which, like, usually is one chest. If you're unlucky, I think it might be two. The space gun is 20 bows, and meteor armor is, I think, 10, 15, 20, which is 35, 25, 45 bows. So you need 65 bows, which is probably like 3, maybe even 4 chests. And that's really unlikely to happen. I said pre-boss if you get in the dungeon with glitches. I mean, you don't have to use glitches. You can just, you know, waltz into it. Also, no, the Knight's Edge is not pre-boss. It's pre-Skeletron. You need a volcano, though. You can't get a volcano. I mean, yes, if you also consider pre-boss to be fighting a boss without killing it, then I guess. But I don't consider fighting a boss, grinding some of its drops, getting power from stuff that you would get for beating the boss, just without actually, like, getting the kill message to be pre-boss. I guess if you're doing that, then yes, but, Knight's Edge can be pre-boss in Thorium Drunk Worlds. Very tactical. I don't know. I consider pre-boss to be having fought the boss for loot. Like, I don't think, you know, waltzing up with a Molten Fury and decked out in Molten Armor is fitting with pre-boss. Because, like, if we're going with the Knight's Edge's pre-boss, then, you know, just pull out a Molten Fury somewhere. I believe how many times you've done pre-Hardmode, Duke Fishron, and Calamity. Does Calamity let you do it pre-Hardmode? It sounds like something Calamity would do. You should be able to do that with the Reaver Shark? Yes, that is true. Back when the Reaver Shark had 100% pickaxe power, you could get pre-boss Hellstone. Which was a wonderful, wonderful time in the game's history. Let's kill him. I think I'm gonna line the floor here with lava to shut off spawns. Give me a bit more safety and security when fighting Plantera. And there's already lava here, so it's just, breaking all these. Actually gotten quite a lot of Ankh Shield pieces recently. I doubt we're gonna get enough, though. You pre-boss and core keeper. You have like 200 octarine bows. Octarine is equivalent to chlorophyte or something. Like progression-wise, so like you have very latent progression bows early in the game. Hopefully this extends all the way. I play the Mage class before. How good is it? At this point in the game, it's alright. Earlier in the game, it's definitely a little bit more... No! A little bit more of a struggle. Okay, we made it. Okay, this place should be hollowed out, and there shouldn't be anywhere that enemies can spawn. Destroy this minecart track. Is Ranger more flashy and worse? I mean, Hardmode Mage can definitely put out some impressive performances, and I wouldn't say it's necessarily, like, worse than Ranger in all metrics. Like, you know, the weapons can do some pretty impressive things. But it's definitely a lot jankier, and earlier in the game, I would probably call it Ranger, but worse. They're only supposed to be available after defeating 3 bosses. Is that just, like, good RNG, or, like, was it an exploit, or what? I'm not familiar with the game at all. I think it's a roguelike, though, so it probably has, like, randomization stuff, yeah? Bat showed up. Why did a bat show up? Possible they could have slipped through something. Did I miss a block somewhere? Doesn't look like I missed any. Okay, is this jungle all the way through? I don't think it is. I don't think it is down here. Let me move the Dryad into the mushroom biome, buy some jungle grass seeds. Well, not buy jungle grass seeds, but the Dryad will sell mushroom grass seeds. You know, 140 of them for a jungle biome. And if you shimmer mushroom grass seeds, they turn into jungle grass seeds, which effectively lets you buy jungle grass seeds. And by using actuators, we can actuate jungle grass in the background to allow a biome to be counted as the jungle without having jungle blocks that'll block us. So by doing that, we can make sure this entire arena counts as the jungle, and we won't enrage Plantera. Buy a switch. I need a wrench. You can't buy jungle grass seeds from the Dryad? Nope. You can effectively buy them by shimmering mushroom grass seeds, but you can't directly buy jungle grass seeds. Wand of Sparking is better than some of the gem staffs? Yeah. But that's not like the Wand of Sparking is bad. Wand of Sparking is actually pretty awesome. $14? $15? I only need 14 by 10, so we want shorter. She's literally from the jungle, and she urges you to cleanse the crimson/corruption. Yeah, but she doesn't want to sell them to you. I don't know. Dryads are weird like that. If Wand of Sparking is so great, why didn't they add a Wand of Sparking 2? There is actually a Wand of Sparking 2. If you get 99 ice torches, you can upgrade your Wand of Sparking into a Wand of Frosting, which deals 1 more damage and inflicts Frostburn instead of on fire. Also, if you want a hyper-powered Wand of Sparking, if you go to the Don't Dig Up Seeds, the Don't Dig Up Seed or the Get Fixed Boy Seed, the Wand of Spoken will be swapped with the Magic Dagger, and as a result of that, it will be buffed to Hardmode stats, and it will be a rapid-fire, much more powerful Wand of Spoken. Wand of Spoken has Pierce? It does, yeah. Oh man, placement range affects actuators, really? Alright, we've enough. What is this contraption? This is a bunch of jungle blocks to make it so that our arena is counted as being in the jungle. So that Plantera does not enrage. Oh, I don't have wire. Did my wire quick stack? My wire must have quick stacked. Oh, maybe I just didn't have wire. What? Did I not buy any? I guess I only bought actuators. Okay. Thorn Chakram is underrated. Yeah, the Thorn Chakram's in a rough position where it has to compete with the Blade of Grass, which is very, very, very good. So it kind of gets overshadowed. Yeah, it's very nice for having the range option as a melee weapon. Okay. Let's fight Plantera. Okay. Yeah. How do we want to handle this? Magiluminescence is actually pretty nice for Plantera. Normally, by this point in the game, it kind of falls off, but Plantera actually has you running horizontally quite a bit, so Magiluminescence can be pretty nice to have. Take Night Owl, because why not? Slap down Heart Lanterns and Campfires. I'll take a Magic Power Potion for Plantera. Okay. I should have a Hunter Potion for the trip back. Make sure I don't get disturbed by anything. Like a Mining Potion too, just in case I need to break through anything. We have a bulb pretty close to our arena, I think. That's right up there. But just as a precaution, it's nice to have. I definitely want Water Walking. For that lava at the bottom of my arena. I guess I should make an Obsidian Skin Potion too, just in case. Do I not have any Obsidian Water Leaf? Fire Blossom? I don't have any Fire Blossom. Okay, well no Obsidian Skin then, but that's fine. We don't need it. Yeah, I think we're set. I can't think of anything else I want. I guess I could hook up the Star Statue if I wanted to, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Okay. Obsidian in the ore chest? Yeah, it's not obsidian that I'm missing. It's, Fire Blossom. Like Frostbite, Hellfire. Sure there are other woods in there too. Where am I going? Up here. Block this off. Okay, Plantera's above. That's fine. As long as we keep her off screen, her despawn timer won't start. Yeah, she's on screen now, so. Right up here. The Wand of Sparking should get a Zenith version called the Wand of Smiting. It applies every debuff. That would still suck. Compared to the Zenith. Yeah, we should be good here. Oh, my accessories correct? Yep. I'd like Plantera to get down here, so I don't have to keep flying. There we go. The oil debuff would carry so hard. Oh, that is true. Oiled would actually put in a lot of work there. So we have the classic question of which is worse. An on and off debuff for around about 50%. Well, not 50%. 50% would be max stacks. 25%. Or just not attacking for a couple seconds. Okay. I'd like these spiky balls to despawn. Oh. Got nicked by the hook moving there. Thing with Plantera is that the Rainbow Rod doesn't distinguish between Plantera and her tendrils, which makes it not actually deal that much damage to her here, because it's homing in on all the other things. These tendrils do respawn, but we should DPS them to the point that we just kill them. All the DPS debuffs in the game would be around 425 to 450. Yeah, that's not good. For, you know, presumably end-game Zenith tier weapon or something. Okay, well, we actually blew through her hooks very quickly, or her tendrils, rather. At this point, she's basically harmless. She can't do anything to us. Yeah, Rainbow Rod's... This will sound like blasphemy to people that played Terraria back when the Rainbow Rod was awful, but this weapon's fantastic. It's got homing, it hits around corners, the damage is solid. It's, you know, not the best here. It really does not like targeting Plantera. But it's cleaning up her tendrils very, very comfortably, and without tendrils, she's completely harmless. Yeah. Honestly, it's probably pretty good on Golem, too. You can try it. I'll just fight Golem right after this. Okay, give me a magic weapon. No, grenade launcher. I don't think fighting Golem right now would be funny. I think that'd just be normal Terraria progression. I mean, what else am I gonna go do? The dungeon? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, well, if I'm gonna fight him in the same arena, I do want water walking, which I could craft with the shark potions, shark fins that I've gotten. Let's see, regen, iron skin, swiftness. I might like mana regen. I don't know. I don't like constantly drinking mana potions. I like mana regen. Shouldn't be more than 10 minutes. That'd be ridiculous. Yeah, it should be fine for Golem. Get Spectre armor. Let's kill Golem first. He's right here. I messed something up. Most optimal way to play Mage is just damage build, and then when you get half mana, stop attacking for regen. I don't think that's the case, because I know mana potions, like, in some situations are better depending on the weapon you're using and how quickly it consumes mana and whatnot. I'm pretty sure. Like, I know Demon Scythe waiting for mana regen is better because it just chews through mana so quickly. Okay. Our potions just suck. I don't think they're a very fun mechanic. Forgot about that fire effect. You got so used to for the wood that now Golem seems slow. I mean, Golem is slow. Let's not get wrong here. And I don't know. I don't find Golem to be super enjoyable to fight in his arena after they change the fists to be no longer retracted on hit. Like, it's fine, but it feels easier, safer, and just all around smoother to just, you know, build a Plantera arena that doubles as a Golem arena. I would fight Golem as a joke. I mean, Golem's less of a joke if you're fighting him in his arena, in the temple, but you can't just leave that arena and, you know, I build an arena like this for Plantera anyway, so might as well double it up for Golem. Yeah, there are ways to make Golem more interesting, but it would require pretty big reworks to the boss. Just like generic buffs aren't going to do a whole lot. Because part of the problem with Golem is being tied to the temple, where the game wants you to fight him in the temple, but then it also doesn't want you to be able to terraform the temple, and Golem needs to be reasonably fightable in a small, cramped room, so like he can't be that exciting, but then there's a lot of things. Found a way to make Golem even easier, making Hoiks to phase the fireballs through the arena walls. Oh, my buff flew off. I don't know. I feel like you'd have to completely rework Golem, but in order to rework Golem, you'd have to make so many changes to like the temple. Like, I feel like it would have to come with a full temple rework, and I think just making Golem's room bigger would give you a lot more space to make Golem a more interesting fight, bigger and more consistent. Because one of the problem is you can get really screwed over with world gen. Like, if you have bad world gen, Golem can be absolutely miserable, if not nearly impossible to fight, if you're on a really difficult seed like For the Worthy or Get Fixed for it. But giving like a standardized, consistent room layout lets you know what the player is going to have when they're fighting Golem, and lets you balance Golem a lot better. Yeah, especially because they made it so that you can't actuate blocks in the temple until after Golem has been killed, because wiring in the temple is hidden until after Golem has been killed. And as a result of that, you're stuck with whatever you get. You either fight him in whatever room you get, or you pull him outside to a separate arena. And, you know, given the choice there, I'd rather pull him outside to a separate arena. Douglas says that one boss that you fight inside a small pyramid room. Yeah, I remember that one. You once had impassable dungeon generation, had to squeeze yourself in with a bed. Well, for what it's worth, if you can't get through the dungeon, this doesn't apply to the temple, but the dungeon, you can just get a molten pickaxe and break through. Could be kind of cool to get a heat ray. Heat ray or Staff of the Earth? Well, I would not use a Staff of the Earth if I got one. I would use a heat ray, so that's why the idea of getting a heat ray intrigues me. Let's see. Not a heat ray. We could afford to fight Golem one more time. We have the buffs for it. We have the power cell. And hey, maybe get this heat ray, you know? In a drunk world, you got soft lock because you inadvertently sent the old man down a cracked dungeon brick trap in the dungeon guardian spawn range. Well, the old man will reset his position at night. I think this will deal more damage than the heat ray. I mean, the rainbow rod. Surely this will deal better damage than the rainbow rod, right? Golem having so much HP, but it being so useless is so funny. They should just pull an Ancient Dragon from Dark Souls 2 and make Golem incredibly slow and incredibly tanky, and then also just randomly do attacks that one-shot you. Okay, I'm sick of trying to aim this thing. Maybe when he's in his second phase and he actually touches the ground. But the problem is, the Staff of the Earth angles so quickly downward. Yet his hitbox in his first phase doesn't actually touch the ground. Which makes most of these attacks just whiff. It is better damage than the Rainbow Rod, though, so that's something. Golem, but he pulls an Empress of Light dash every now and then. Golem, but he runs on the Empress of Light AI. This seems maybe decent. I mean, we're definitely hitting him. But I Genuinely, I don't know if this is better DPS than the Rainbow Rod, because I'm missing so many of my shots. Like, it definitely has a higher peak, but the Rainbow Rod's more stable. Golem, but with Fishron's third phase. Just rework Golem to be the size of the Moonlord, and whenever the Moonlord... it maps onto the Moonlord's model, and whenever the Moonlord opens his eyes, he just shoots out fists. Or does Golem's laser beam attack. Until you break all the eyes, then you go into his second phase, and he starts doing Empress of Light AI. But he fires fireballs and Golem lasers, and randomly just dashes. And then once you get that down to, like, 15% HP or whatever, it just pulls out Duke Fishron AI, and starts dashing at you in a 1, 2, 3 chain. Oh, and also it has its head during that phase. God, why does the Staff of the Earth suck so much? It's so awkward to use, man. This is... I feel like this is the Mage experience encapsulated in one weapon. Like, if I can actually get it to hit, its damage is okay, kind of. But I have to deal with just, like, the weirdest, most uncomfortable projectile pathing, just to get, like, mediocre results. And then I also have to manage mana on top of that. Give me a heat ray. Nah, possessed hatchet. I don't want to keep farming Golem. Oh, we'll go to the dungeon. Spectre Staff? Oh, it's Blood Moon. Oh, I can harvest my Deathweed. Staff Earth was designed for usage inside the temple. Why would the weapon be designed for usage inside the temple when you get it from the boss that you get at the end of the temple when you have no reason to go back to the temple again? That doesn't make any sense. Be useful Old One's Army? I guess. I don't really want to do Old One's Army though. I don't really want to. Okay, let's think about our what we want for weapons, right? It could be cool to use the Empress of Light, what is it, Night Glow weapon. In order to get the Night Glow, I need a weapon that's going to be able to comfortably kill the Empress of Light by the end of the night, which I'm not thinking that the Rainbow Rod and Staff of Earth are going to do that, so we're going to need an upgrade. We could go for a weapon from Duke Fishron. Bubblegun or Razorblade Typhoon would definitely be able to. To kill Duke Fishron, I'd probably want to get like a Spectre Staff or something first, just for, you know, some more damage, make the fight go by a little bit faster. Plus, I need to get Spectre Armor. Razor Pine, I do not want to do Frostmoon. I don't want to do Frostmoon. Heat Ray, maybe? Yeah, but then I have to keep farming Golem, and Golem's boring, and I'd rather do something else. I think maybe I do some dungeon grinding, get Spectre Armor, see if I can get a Spectre Staff. And then go kill Fishron. Spectre Staff seems good for Empress of Light. Yeah, I'm not 100% sold on the damage that Spectre Staff is going to deal, though. Razorblade Typhoon kills Empress very fast? Yeah. Yeah, it does. I want to go sell stuff to the Goblin, but I don't want to, have mushroom enemies spawning while I'm doing it. So we'll just sit here for the next couple minutes. You used the night. I used the Night Glow to obtain the Night Glow. Weapons you get from the Dungeon Defender's bosses do normal damage, only the purchased weapons that do summon damage. Oh, yeah. If we were to do the Old One's Army, we could get the Betsy's Wrath weapon, which is kind of like a very, very powerful version of the Golden Shower. It applies a debuff that reduces enemy defense by 40, which is very, very strong. And it combos very well with weapons that hit very rapidly, like the Razor Pine, Blizzard Staff, or Bubblegum. However, we do have to do the Tier 3 Old Ones Army for that, which we have no sentries right now, and we don't have great weapons. It would be really annoying to try to do, and I don't really feel like it. Yeah, like the bright part of the Razor Pine is that it drops from Everscream, so I don't have to deal with Frost Queens, Ice Queens, which are the part of Frostmourne that I really don't like, is when you just start getting Ice Queens everywhere and they're spamming projectiles everywhere. And then you also have like Elf Copters and Sand Tanks and all sorts of stuff going on. But like the drop rate's not that high, and I just don't want to do it. It's annoying. Just works to stop Old One's army? Yeah, but they won't do anything to the flying enemies. The flying enemies are generally the problem anyway. And, like, what's my high DPS weapon right now? A Staff of Earth? I have to hit flying enemies with a Staff of Earth? What about motion weapons? I think that would be very dangerous. I am not supremely confident fighting motion saucers. If I had infinite flight time, maybe I'd be a little more comfortable, but by that point we've killed Empress of Light and we've probably gotten a Night Glow, so it's kind of pointless. And I don't mind fighting motion saucers, but I really don't like fighting motion saucers while getting shot by all the motions. And I think that the odds we die in a motion invasion are non-zero, so I'd rather not do it. Because you really have to give the motion saucer your undivided attention in its second phase, because it, you know, is constantly spamming death rays that deal, you know, 400 plus damage. But at the same time, you're being shot by tons of guys underneath you. And if you have infinite flight, you can take them pretty high up in the air, you know, away from where guys can shoot you. But if you don't have infinite flight, you have to touch down on the ground. And if you have to touch down on the ground, then there's going to be guys underneath you just constantly firing stuff at you. And it's a dangerous situation. Teleporter? I could, but, like, I'd rather just do something else at that point. Is Toxic Flask any good? Toxic Flask is fine. It's not fantastic. It's not awful. Oh, banana. If we got a solar eclipse, maybe I'd go for a Toxic Flask. But we didn't, so. Off to the dungeon. Why did I wait till daytime? I waited till daytime because I wanted to go to the Goblin Tinkerer to sell stuff. And probably reforge my Staff of Earth as well. Actually, I shouldn't be at you, because the... What's-his-face hasn't moved in. I should go to this guy. Make tablets for eclipses? Yeah, but, like, I don't want to do that. The stun? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can get, Wait, the stun? What do you mean stun? You mean confusion? I don't think there's an enemy that... I don't know what stun would mean. I assume probably confusion from Brain Scramblers. Yeah, like if the game forced me to do an eclipse, sure, I'd do it. But like the Toxic Flask isn't very good. And like going out of my way to get something that isn't really that great. It's not going to help me kill any bosses, and it would just maybe make it like slightly easier to farm something to get the weapon that I would want to kill bosses. Like, I'm not using a Toxic Flask on Duke Fishron. I'm not using a Toxic Flask on the Empress of Light. They're AoE crowd control weapons, which, like, meh. Right, though, dungeon. Which dungeon background wall spawns, ragged casters? I'm not sure. I'll probably just make an artificial dungeon. Go a lot smoother than trying to do it in the real one. Rusty? Rusty is not a background wall. Yes, it is the same one that has Rusty Armored Bones show up, but that's not a background wall. Slab? Okay. Love the terrain mods to give you truffle rooms pre-boss and then don't let you summon with it. Okay. Why is this dungeon so thick? That is built different. You can't just ask it why it's thick. That's rude. Okay, mythical staff of the earth. What did I want here? Why did I come to the shimmer? Shimmer the walls. I need a heavy workbench. Okay, slab walls. Next question is, where do we want to set up our dungeon farm? Plantera's arena? Probably Plantera's arena. This is a little awkward, actually. Because I don't think it's quite big enough. You can craft the other types of dungeon walls? Yeah. And you can shimmer them to the... You need to shimmer them to curse types to have enemies actually use them, but... I'll make sure to get a shadow candle. I think this will work fine. You just... That little platform here. Maybe I should have set that up a little differently. How did... Whatever. Let me get a shadow candle. Need 250 dungeon bricks and be standing in front of the walls? Yes. I have 250 dungeon bricks, but I have walls. The reason I put walls down there is because casters are only able to teleport in front of dungeon brick walls, and might as well put them there. I don't know. The point is, it works. How is there a gold bunny? Gold bunnies can replace gem bunny spawns underground. I wanted to get a shadow candle. Craft shadow candles? I don't even remember. The crystal ball in a graveyard? Alright, no. Crimtane. Crimtane or Demonite at a graveyard. Okay. Let's see. How many tombstones do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta kill some NPCs, huh? Okay, need a bucket of lava. Yeah, I will break the sunflower. I know. However, we don't have enough things right now anyway, so there's no reason to. Do you drop a gravestone? I'm actually not 100% sure. Let's find out. He does. One more. Was 3 Demonite. Shadow Candle. And if you don't know what Shadow Candle does, it normally NPCs will reduce the spawn rates of nearby enemies. A Shadow Candle prevents that from happening, basically. It returns spawn rates to what they would be without NPCs there. It also prevents a couple of... I guess I could shimmer this out. It prevents a couple of small spawning requirements for some enemies. For instance, normally, in order to get a... Chaos Elemental to spawn, you have to be moving. A Shadow Candle... This one spot does not like shimmering. Oh, jeez. It prevents you from needing to do that. I think there are a couple other small ones too, but... lets you bypass a couple of the normal spawning requirements for things. A nice class field trip to the cemetery. Teach kids the meaning of death. Shivathorn. Okay. I want to clean up my inventory here because there's a lot of stuff I'm going to pick up in the dungeon. Don't need platforms anymore. We have planter boxes. Don't need you. Don't need you. Beetle husks I'll keep. Actually, you know, beetle husks I'll just turn into wings right now because, again. Beetle wings. Husks in here. Bloody tear, I don't need. Shiny stone, don't need. Let me just sell a couple of these. Keep a rainbow rod. Don't need magic hope anymore. Let's get rid of this mirror. It's not doing anything for me. Okay, and now we just place down a bunch of these blocks, and we should be good to go. An advantage of using recall potions? Yes, recall potions are faster. Your device is crashing, but good news, you've harvested your popcorn and bought a watermelon from the farmer's market downtown. Nice. I haven't had watermelon in ages. Yeah, the recall potion is significantly faster than the magic mirror. It's almost instantaneous. There's like a quarter of a second delay between pressing the button and going home. Maybe like a fifth of a second. The magic mirror is like 3/4 of a second. Before you teleport back, it's quite long. My first hardcore mage playthrough? Yeah, I guess. I don't think I've done a hardcore mage playthrough before. I do have to be a little bit careful because skeleton snipers would be really unfortunate. Thankfully, I have hollowed armor, so I should be able to, you know, even if he shoots me, it won't hit me. Gonna go full life fruit. I'll probably go mining in a bit. Get super fast ectoplasm. That's great. Maybe the player pours the potion on himself. This deep into a hardcore world, meaning you started a regular game a week ago and you died in less than 60 seconds to a doubt trap, closest you've ever had to one on the surface. Should get a battle potion. Should get battle potion and mana regeneration. Make this a lot easier. Battle potion and mana regen. I actually don't have a whole lot of moon glow anymore. I should have planted some. Oh, there's more moon glow. Damn. I don't like him being though. He's gonna He's not going to despawn. He's going to eat up spawn limit. As long as there's money here. That's the problem. Because somebody else is going to do it. I have to pick up all the money. You know, easier solution. Save and quit the game. That'll despawn all the money. Now we don't have to worry about people picking it up off screen and then eating up spawn limits. You don't just have to pull out herbs out of chests. Nope. If you have a chest open, you can craft with any item in the chest as if it was in your inventory. Yeah, so if you keep all of your potion ingredients in one chest, you can just open up that chest, and it lets you easily craft all the, anything. Similar thing with, like, ores and bows or whatever. I don't think I've seen a single caster yet. We only need 27 ectoplasm for a full armor set. Change on the Spectre hood. That's fine. It gives you a lot of healing. That's very powerful. There's a caster. Finally killed one. I think the odds are we got an immediate Spectre staff. Probably pretty low. Yeah, I mean, I will probably make the mask because I don't think I'll need the healing. But hood definitely can be very, very good. It'll also be pretty fun in multiplayer because you don't have to... it'll heal whoever's the lowest HP on your team nearby. So you can kind of work as like a multiplayer healer, which can be kind of cool. I'm gonna farm Diabolists? No. No. Void Vault is so useless. Yeah, it's not something I find myself wanting. Because there are so many other things that do the same purpose. You know, piggy bank. Man. I want to not have that happen. But just the way that this is set up. Let me check. Oh, he did drop a Spectre Staff. Okay, well, I just need some more ectoplasm then. That's very fortunate. Okay. Okay, that shortens the farm quite a bit. One is all I need. You've got 19 right now. We need 27, so maybe like 4 more What are they called? Dungeon spirits? Dungeon spirit spawns. How often do you find yourself using the Defender Forge? I don't think I have ever used the Defender's Forge. I don't think I've ever used a Void Vault either. But I can guarantee you I've never used a Defender's Forge. It's just like... I don't really find myself needing more personal inventory space. You already have the piggy bank, you already have the safe. If I need more, there's the Void Bag. The Void Vault is the... I guess if you're like in multiplayer and you want to let a lot of people have personal storage space, you would only need to craft one instead of each person getting their own Void Bag. But then the Defender's Forge on top of that? Okay. I can't... I just don't see a world where I would ever want that. You have every component for the Terraspark boots, and you've searched the whole ice biome? Oh, you're looking for, like, ice skates? Well, there's always fishing. If, you've genuinely searched the whole thing, there are no chests, then fishing's your only option. You can, if you have, like, T-edit, or... you want to go online, I think you might be able to use... I'm not sure how Terra map works, but... I've only ever done this with T-edit, but, that's why we have, hollowed armor. Yeah, hello, buddy. Tell you what, I'm gonna leave you alone for a sec. Would that have killed me? I'm curious. Don't they do 600 damage with a bullet? Lifesaver? Well, I knew it was happening. Yeah, they do 600 damage with a bullet, so getting hit by one of those will kill me. Pretty much guaranteed. If I get a low damage roll, I think I might be able to scrape by from full HP with a Worm Scarf, but not something I want to test. See Corbin's new Mage video? No. What was bad about it, Spicy Water? Is something wrong with it? Oh, was it an idea about stuff to do for Mage? Like, reworks or changes or whatever? There's a rework video on Hardmode Mage. Well, I mean, I'm sure he was just sharing how he felt, the way that he plays with Mage might be fun. To have things work that way. I hate farming the dungeon because you always get spiky balls to accumulate, and you just have to leave to get rid of them. It's insane that that would have killed you. Yes, skeleton snipers do not fuck around. There is a 15% damage variation, right? So if I get a low ball damage roll from 600, it could be as low as, let's see, 6 times 15, 30, 60, 90, 510. And with 53 defense, what do I have, like 440 HP and a Worm Scarf, 510 minus 53, 460, and then 17% times 4. Yeah, I think I would scrape by with the Worm Scarf, but I also, you know, might not get a minimum damage roll. Okay, we need 2 more ectoplasm. Yeah, that's why I've had hollowed armor on when doing this. This would not be a safe way to farm the dungeon if I didn't have hollowed armor. I'm exposing myself to skeleton snipers. I know that I'm exposing myself to skeleton snipers, but I'm fine with it because there's not an ectoplasm down there, is there? No, we need one more. I know that they won't kill me in one shot. And that's also why if I got hit by something, I've been avoiding going back to the dungeon until I get my hollowed armor back. Okay, well, that was easy. Got some bandages. How many Ankh Shield pieces do I have now? Not enough. Would a max damage roll be guaranteed death even with the scarf? Yeah, I'm pretty sure even just a normal damage roll would be guaranteed death with the scarf. I mean, minus 53, be 600 down to 547, and I'm pretty sure 17% of 547 is not more than 100. Because, well, hold on. Actually, no, I think maybe with a regular damage roll I would scrape by. Because 20% of 500 is 100. And I need just over 100 negated. So 17% of 543 might be just enough to put me at the 440 range. 93. Yeah, I wouldn't live through that. It'd be close, but I wouldn't. Whatever, that's fine. Well, let me move the steampunk in there so I can buy steampunk wings from her. Well, we can make Spectre armor now. What if 2 snipers spawned? Well, you have iframes after getting hit. I wouldn't be able to get hit for another, like, 1 1/3 seconds, so I would just see myself get hit, and then I'd walk away. Steampunk is better than Beetle? Yes. Hollowed's not bad to hold on to. Might be some situations where we want it. Yeah, Steampunk are the best non-boss wings before the Moonlord. They're tied with the wings you get from the pillars. They are, however, like 3 platinum, so... Actually, honestly, I should just make a house at the desert and move the Steampunk into it. Steampunker. Because she likes the desert, and... I think she likes the desert, at least. Does she like the desert? Use crystal dupe? No, I'm good. Wouldn't hollowed armor save me from snipers? I mean, it did, but I'm never going to fight another sniper, so... There's no reason to keep using it. Desert, Painter, and Cyborg. Okay. We'll ever paint the bus. When the public school budget is enough to allow painting the bus, then yeah. I could. Cotton Candy House? Nope. Light bulb, text balloon, and comics? Nope, nope. Donut? Nope. Nope, not a donut. Eye of Cthulhu? Nope. A house made out of cloud? Nope. The fifth wheel? Nope. Nope. It's a bagel that hasn't been toasted, so it's still very pale. That's a donut? Nope, not a donut. Not a donut. It's very easy to confuse a bagel for a donut, but it's not. I don't, actually I do have the cyborg. Ah, that's fine. We don't need to completely optimize the price. Missing a chair? Just sit on the floor. You've never had a bagel? Only donuts? Well, you're missing out. Bagels are pretty awesome. I love a good bagel. $50-50 for a blood moon this night. Hey, Rain. Welcome. Take 2 eggs in a bowl, microwave for 90 seconds, cut a bagel in half, and put some cheddar and eggs on the outside, and you have a great sandwich that can be made in less than 5 minutes. Dude, I don't want to microwave eggs. I don't want to microwave eggs. Sounds nasty. It's not that hard to make an egg. Damn. Whoever said it wasn't going to be a blood moon tonight, ban that guy. Misinformation. Actually, this is not a bad thing. This is an opportunity. One that we should capitalize on. This is a wonderful, wonderful time to catch some prismatic lacewings. I don't have my water candles anymore, but that's fine. Okay, okay. This is allegedly a wonderful opportunity to catch some lacewings. That was a lacewing. The mimic was just overriding it on the life analyzer. Too close to that lacewing. Also, I think one of the dumbest debuffs in the game is the silence debuff. Like, silence does absolutely nothing to, assuming even distribution of classes, 75% of players and as a giant middle finger, you can no longer attack for one of them. There's a lacewing somewhere. Where? Up here. Okay. Well, it's a 25% chance for the night glow, so we have decent chances with the number of lacewings we have. I'm gonna get more though, just in case if we want to use the night glow. And yeah, like, Hood's not bad. Being able to heal would be quite nice. But, like, in situations like this, having all these extra projectiles from... Where's the lacewing? Where's the lacewing? From the mask is really helpful for just killing all these enemies. They're both really good pieces. The only thing is, the Spectre headpiece does not scale that well because the damage that it can deal is hard capped at 400 DPS. It just won't spawn more orbs if it would be dealing more than 400 DPS. So because of that, if you're dealing like really, really high damage, the benefit that you get from it can not be that high. Whereas Spectre Hood does scale with higher damage and just heals you more. Okay, one more lacewing right there. Alright, this will be the last one we can catch. It's about to be midnight. Unless we get very lucky right now. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that's sure. I mean, while we're at it, why not catch some truffle worms too, right? Yeah, give me a Guide to Critter Companionship. Blood Moon will stop spawn rates from being lowered due to being next to those NPCs, so as good as time as any. There's a mimic somewhere. I don't see him. Truffle worm. Truffle worm. Okay, there he is. Nice homing. Holy shit. Honestly, quite incredible. It was trying to, like, home backwards, but just kept hitting the block. Okay, where is it? There it is. Yeah, Guide to Critter Companionship, very helpful when you're farming truffle worms. It's less important with lacewings, because lacewings are naturally immune to damage unless you're close to them. But it lets you attack enemies without having to worry about accidentally killing the truffle worms. Wouldn't this be easier with a hunter potion? I mean, the ground glows blue. I can see where the truffle worms are. He's down here. He's right there. Hunter potions aren't that useful in mushroom biomes, in my opinion, because the visual filter makes it a little hard to actually see things get illuminated. And I mean, I know when a truffle worm's here because I have the life form analyzer. It'll tell me when there's a truffle worm nearby. And it has to spawn on mushroom grass. And mushroom grass will, you know, light up the ground. So I can just look at all the lit up ground to see if there's a truffle worm. Anyone here who live in North America or South America and want to begin to get Pixboy World? I'd suggest asking my Discord server. Justin Die. You probably have more success there than just, you know, stream chat. Can't promise anyone will, but I imagine it would be more successful than that. Where's the Night's Edge's best reforge? Legendary. However, the Night's Edge can be a bit expensive to reforge. You can throw it in Shimmer to reforge it for free. You just kind of recraft it. You could also... Truffle Worm. Up there. Just settle for a more mediocre reforge, like Demonic or Godly are both very good still, even if they're not the best. Promoting my Discord server. Alternatively, promoting people not having conversations about trying to find other people to play with in stream chat. Oh, it's crafted through an altar. That's right. Yeah, it's a bit annoying to Shimmer Forge then. Yeah, disregard that part. If it's too expensive, I just settle for a mediocre one. It's so powerful that, like, you don't need a legendary Night's Edge to kill stuff. Honey and Deathweed. My fourth least favorite animal? Gerbil. Hey, Eric DeJong. Welcome. Okay, was there anything else I was trying to do? I wanted steampunk wings. We could go do Fishron now, Empress of Light tonight. Hopefully get a weapon from Fishron to make the Empress of Light go smoother. If not, Spectre Staff is honestly probably still fine. Maybe I should go mining for life fruit for that. Interesting idea. I don't need you anymore. Okay, well, let's start with buying the steampunk wings. How bad is the dance pad experience? Because it seems fun. In Terraria, it's very clunky, because Terraria is a mouse game. You'll have to move around the mouse, and that's very awkward with a dance pad control scheme. On games that don't require mouse controls, it's not too bad. Yeah, 2 platinum, 37 gold, and that's with happiness buffs. Very pricey. See if we can get something. Something that does anything. Okay, 2% damage, I'll take it. At least that's something. Steampunk wings are also ridiculously expensive to reforge because it's based on the price of the item and they cost like 3 platinum. So you were spending like a platinum per reforge. Okay, potions for Duke Fisher. No, you know, I'm gonna go mining first. I'm gonna pick up as many life fruit as I can in a short period of time. I think that's a better play. Plenty of it should have grown by now. Pick up a hunter potion. And I need cake. Cake, hunter potion, danger sense, mining, night owl. I have healing. Yeah, we're good. Where is she? Okay, I guess this is not the jungle anymore, so let's go up here. Right, life. Oh, I didn't bring Spelunker. I'm a dumbass. How did I forget that one? It's like the most important. Okay, well, we'll go right then. I knew I was missing something. Okay, life fruit, please. There we go. Okay. bees. Fruit. I see the mimic. Actually, would not mind killing that mimic for money. Did I miss it? Oh well. It's been down here. Off to the left there, I see it. It wasn't. No, that was it, okay. Life fruit? There's so much going on screen that I feel like I need to take it a lot slower just to, you know, avoid accidentally walking into a tortoise. Okay, see, I have 3 right now. I need 11, so I need 8 more. Life fruit. Off to the right. Bees. Yeah, if you've never had the pleasure of experiencing maximum mining speed, I would highly recommend getting a pickaxe that can go down to 1 block per tick. Because it's just so much fun shredding through blocks. There's a mimic. Like fruit. Here. I brainwashed you into playing medium core for the first time too. Medium core is not bad. I like medium core. Medium core is fun. It's like convincing children to eat broccoli. Right? It's not that bad. I promise. I promise it's not that bad. Second life fruit. Where? Right side? Okay, 4 more. Three more. Feels so slow going back to normal mining speed. Moth! 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 Going back to normal mining speed. After a high mining speed? Yeah. Especially, oh man, just going back to like the default copper pickaxe at the start of a playthrough, it hurts. It hurts. Especially if you're used to playing on like Get Fixed Boy or For the Worthy, where blocks take half as many hits to break. Oh, it feels like you're watching paint dry mining stuff. 2 more. I use Aegis Fruit? Yeah, we use Aegis Fruit. Aegis Fruit is more valuable than 5 HP, especially on Master Mode, so we used it before we got any HP buffs. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of hitting a wall here, so I'm gonna head back here and go up. Can't imagine playing Terraria without Shimmer. It definitely changes how you interact with the game a lot. One of the major ones, even if it's not You know, not counting permanent upgrades, not counting, you know, the ease of swapping between items like the Ankh Shield pieces. Just literally being able to decraft basically anything, and all crafting commitments essentially being temporary. Like, you don't have to think, man, I've got, you know, 300 chlorophyte. I could smelt all this and then craft chlorophyte armor, but if I craft chlorophyte armor, then I'm not going to have those chlorophyte bars to make the upgraded armor later, right? You can just shimmer the chlorophyte armor and get it back. This is our last life fruit, wherever it is. Or, you know, you don't know if you're going to like a weapon. Well, you can just decraft it. It really, really lessens the commitment of any crafting recipe. Where the hell is this life fruit? Hold on. I don't like the position I'm in right now. Check down first. It's up. Oh, it's up, and he picked such an awkward location. Jeez. There it is. That's a better spot to deal with this angry trapper. Okay. For past the world playthroughs, what one player put water on all the shimmers so it can't be used. I don't know. I feel like I'm not good at past the world stuff because I'm just too nice. I don't want to like fuck with people. Okay. Duke Fishron? Sure. Bricklayer. I'll probably sleep till morning to fight Duke Fishron because I don't want to fight him at night. It's a little bit annoying. To a Past the World. I had like gotten invited to a Past the World that I had done with I forget who. It might have been Tubbsy. Like I played it, but I just kind of felt confused the whole time because it was something like, you know, you can progress up to this point because you don't want to progress too far because then other people might not have stuff to do. So I like hit the progression point that I was supposed to be at in like an hour, and I had like 4 hours, and then I didn't really know what to do. Being able to switch between adamantite, titanium, and frost armor? Yeah. Yeah. From Duke before Empress? Yeah. You building a grind for a rare item? Well, I did, but then, like, I got... The problem is, like, with how efficient I am at mining, like, you know, I mined out 25% of the world. I went from, like, you know, 100-something HP to 400 HP and got, you know, really large supplies of everything. Like, it just felt like I didn't know what to be doing. And... where did my heart lanterns go? Did I put them all in Plantera's arena? I think I put them all in Plantera's arena. Like, I didn't want to just, like, mess with people, because, I don't know, I'm a nice person. Here, let me disable this shadow candle. Made a mega-sized base. I mean, I made plenty of houses. But the problem is, like, 4 hours, I can do a lot in 4 hours. And I blew through everything that I could possibly think about doing, and then I was just stuck with nothing. I had to build a platform so high. The only reason that platform is there is so that if I get hit by a homing Sharknado attack in midair, it spawns on the platform up there instead of down there. Yeah, let's make potions. You guys think we get another blood moon? Maybe I don't use these because we actually don't have that much deathweed. Well, I can get more deathweed. Thank you, Terraria. Thank you, Terraria. I don't want to fight Duke Fishron during a blood moon. So, like, I guess I just sit here and for the next 8 minutes. It doesn't pose any threat to me. Not dangerous. I have to get hit by multiple clowns back to back to back in order to actually die. I guess we just sit here. I don't know what else to do. Just sleep? You can't sleep through blood moons, unfortunately. You can't pass time during events. Or when bosses are alive. Game saw that I was running low on deathweed. Well, thank you, game. That's very kind of you. I guess we could go to the corruption and pick up some deathweed. Make more magic power potions. I have nothing better to do, so. If a lot in larger Minecraft multiplayer progression exists, but you're finding stuff to do with others mainly. Like there was a sundial? Yeah, but I've had to fish for a sundial, and then, like, I'm pretty sure I would have spent longer fishing for a sundial than the, you know, however long we spent on blood moons here. The first blood moon wasn't actually that bad, because it gave us heightened spawn rates, which let us get plenty of lacewings, which might come in handy if we want to farm the Empress of Light for night glow. We have like 7, and having the, you know, buff spawn rates from a blood moon is genuinely helpful there. Here, though, we already have enough, so there's actually just nothing for me to do now. And I don't want to fight Duke Fishron during a blood moon, so I don't want to fight the Empress of Light either. You know, the mech bosses are one thing, but they output enough damage that I wouldn't feel super comfortable with it. Okay, well, that's 11 deathweed. I guess we just sit here now. I'm gonna hook here so that stuff falls down. Is the 3rd blood moon in a row? Oh, this is the 2nd blood moon in a row. I don't think I've had 3 in a row. I've played Minecraft before, and if I have, what is my opinion on the game? Well, I am a human being that has played a video game in the past 15 years, so yes, I've played Minecraft. Do people exist that haven't played Minecraft? Is that a thing? I enjoyed Minecraft a lot when I was younger. I played it back when I was, you know, a young teenager. Back when, you know, Minecraft first came out in 2012, 2013. I can't really stand playing Minecraft nowadays. I find it to be very boring. I don't have much fun playing it, and I usually just, you know, would prefer to play something else. The game's not bad, but it's just, the comparison I always use is that Minecraft is like the video game equivalent of white bread, where it's a very inoffensive, an inoffensive, unambitious game that basically anyone can enjoy. Unless you have like celiac disease. But because it's so plain, like I'm not going to just sit here and eat white bread, right? If I have white bread with something on it, like if I'm playing with friends or I have a mod or something, then, you know, maybe I could get into that. But, yeah, on its own, it's just, it feels very underwhelming and plain. Part of the problem is that Minecraft's too big for Mojang to fix broken aspects of the game. Someone is bound to get mad. No, I mean, I think big games make sweeping decisions to fix things. I'm sure people get mad at every decision. I don't think that would be the reason why Mojang doesn't fix things. And yeah, it just... Like, I played a lot of Minecraft when I was a kid. And, like, I did a lot of things in Minecraft. And Minecraft hasn't really changed that much since then. And, like, I've gone back to replay Minecraft a couple times. And I'll usually, you know, go in a world. I'll start playing a bit. And then I'll go, you know, an hour later, I've got diamond gear. And I feel like I've finished mining progression. Unless I want to just go randomly mining for... like rare underground biomes that I have no way of knowing if they're there or not. And like, yeah, I could go to the nether and get some stuff there, and I could, you know, go fight the ender dragon, but it's just not very interesting, and I don't really enjoy it. I just kind of get bored. I like mining in Minecraft, but mining in Minecraft ends after, like, you know, an hour. Minecraft fans are extremely aggressive? Well, yeah, they're like children. Minecraft's like a sandbox game with little progression. Yeah, I just get bored, and I don't like building in Minecraft. I think genuinely one of the main reasons that I have never liked building in Minecraft is because of the stack size limits. Like, I'll say a lot about Minecraft stack size limits and not liking them, but you know, I don't really like playing creative mode. I like playing survival mode. And on survival mode, you just need so many blocks to build things. And it takes so long to just, like, get the resources to build anything. And, you like, I can't carry enough of it with me. And, like, I feel like that really diminishes my ability to want to build things when I have to constantly be, you know, shuttling back and forth and I don't get that many items and stuff like that. Yeah, and that's not to mention, I mean, I've said a lot on various streams about how much I hate Minecraft's insistence on keeping a 64 stack limit, and it's like unforgivable game design. After, what, 14 years at this point, still keeping the same stack size? I mean, Terraria's original max stack size was 250, now it's 9,999. And Minecraft has not added larger stack sizes or more inventory space with a very small number of exceptions. That aren't really very relevant. And you just go mining and your inventory fills up twice as fast because there are so many other random blocks that you need to pick, that just get picked up now. And so many other random things that clutter up your inventory, but you have no increased ability to carry them. So the game just gets more annoying. Yeah, and like I've always found chest management in Minecraft too to not be very fun. Partially because of stack size limits, and you just have chests that are literally filled with nothing but one block. Or like you can't just keep them all in one thing because you have so many stacks of them because they don't stack. Or like fucking like potions, or like bottled water in Minecraft doesn't stack at all. What am I farming for? I'm not farming for anything. It's just a blood moon, and I can't do anything during a blood moon safely because I want to go fight, you know, Fishron or the Empress Flight, and I'm not going to do that during a blood moon. Okay, but now we can go fight Duke Fishron. And hopefully that is the last blood moon I'll have to fucking have. My items are fine. My arena's fine. I set stuff up there. All I need is a wooden fishing pole. By the way, honestly, I make the wooden fishing pole a surprisingly large number of times just because it's the easiest way to summon Duke Fishron. Make a wooden fishing pole. Shouldn't be too tough. I think Spectre Staff should be able to handle this without much trouble. Damage should be solid by this point. My favorite boss? The Empress of Light is really cool. She's, you know, Terraria's most interactive boss, definitely. Should be pretty enjoyable. Yeah, this is great damage. For, you know, this part of the game. Definitely a lot better than if we were using, like, the Rainbow Rod or something. Love my housing solutions. I've taught you to eschew boring box houses. Yeah, the game gets a lot more fun if you can inject little bits of creativity and enjoyment in it like that. Like, sure, you could just do the whole dime a dozen box house, but, you know, live a little. Put some creativity in there. Have some fun with it. You're playing the game for... There are two philosophies to playing the game for, like, thousands of hours. One is you just turn into a machine that turns wood into houses in boxes, and you just do the same, like, drill over and over again, building just the same houses over and over again. Or you can try to make each one different by just putting your warped, twisted thoughts to paper. But yes, the reason that I have this platform up here is if you are in midair and you get hit by one of these things, oftentimes they will spawn in midair. It's based on how close you are to the ground, whether it spawns in midair or on the ground. The idea is, though, if I am on the ground here... Oh, sorry. If I'm down here and I fly upward, it will hit me in midair, and it will cause the Sharknado to spawn on this platform instead of in midair. Now, if I fly straight up, that doesn't always happen, but it's just for Sharknado management. That's why I have a platform so high up. It's annoying because... Okay, he's about to hit his second phase. Oh, I thought that he was going to do it there. Oh, God. Ugh. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh wow, the Spectre Staff sucks here. Oh my God. It like doesn't home in at all when he's doing this this phase. Yeah, wow, this weapon is awful on phase 3 Duke Fishron. It's taking way longer than it needs to. Okay, we got a Razorblade Typhoon, so yeah. You thought it was random? Nope. He will dash once, then twice, then 3 times, and he will start his dash on the opposite side of you from where he's currently standing. Very smooth fight. Yeah, I botched up the transition to from his second to third phase a little bit. No, we're not doing that. Spectre Staff. Wow, okay. Nothing likes dealing with motion probes. I don't want to deal with an invasion. I just want to fight the Empress of Light. Yeah, I messed it up a little bit because I thought he was transitioning to his third phase earlier than he was, and then he got a shot off, which then spawned a Sharknado in a weird place, which was awkward. Okay. I don't need to fight Duke Fishron anymore, so we can sell these. Let's reforge this Razorblade Typhoon. Motorist, Keen, Damage, Broken, Adept, Mystic, Taboo, Mythical. Yeah, we'll fight the Empress of Light tonight. I'll make a little place for the Empress of Light. Get more Planter boxes. Dryads in the jungle right now. Down here. Hold on. Oh, another traveling motion. Motion chip is one of the few things that manages to kill you in this game still. Yeah, they can be tough. They do a lot of damage, and there's so much going on during the motion invasion that it can be really easy to just get killed by something. Well, orange Zapinator, but it's a bit late. I don't actually want a blue chicken. A pet's gonna confuse me. I mean, the rainbow rod scared the shit out of me earlier. I don't want to have a pet as well. Stopwatch to make the goblin tech? Yeah, I'm lazy. I have to go walk over there and press the craft button. It's kind of difficult. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make a platform way up here. There is a Zapinator, yeah. Unfortunately, by this point, we're post-Golem. It doesn't really make much sense to grab. Yeah, if we got it earlier, I would have loved to use it, but... Yeah, I'm going to make 2 layers here. Having space to fight the Empress of Light is really nice. This is wyvernable height, but we're on a medium world. It's going to be really difficult to get to a height where the Empress of Light couldn't spawn wyverns. Or we wouldn't spawn wyverns while fighting the Empress of Light. Gender change Zapinator? Well, there's a 1 in 1,000 shot upon hitting an enemy that your gender changes. Has anyone seen planter boxes? Nope, it's all cosmetic. You can plant any herb in any planter box and have that work fine. Am I gonna make a video about this playthrough? Probably not. It's not really that interesting. Oh, change the enemy's gender. Now that's interesting. Just resprite an alternate version of every enemy in the game to have a inverted gender. You haven't battled Empress without the Blue Mountain so long that you forget how to battle it normally. It's a lot of just going horizontally. I'll be honest, I haven't fought the Empress of Light in a while. I'm not, like, supremely confident in my ability to dodge her. I sure as hell don't want to do it during the daytime, but... This should be sufficient space. I mean, as long as you have space, that's the main thing. Space to go up and especially space to go down. Yeah, this feels fine. Make that work. Okay. Question is, do you think we're going to get the Night Glow immediately? We're going to have to fight the Empress of Light multiple times. I'm not going to be able to fight her more than probably twice in one night, I feel like. I think more than that is unlikely. You know, on the off chance that a wyvern shows up, I'll drink a hunter potion just so I can see clearly. What an awful build. Yeah, I don't need Spectre stuff anymore. You can just use Razorblade Typhoon. Daytime Empress is always a struggle for you. You use railways. Yeah, she, I would not want to walk into one of these playthroughs cold and do Empress of Light. Or Daytime Empress. If I practiced her, I'd probably feel decently confident, but like, I haven't fought Daytime Empress of Light in months, and walking into a Daytime Empress 10 hours into a run is just more danger than I want to, you know, subject myself to. Stellar Tune would be really cool. If we get a Stellar Tune, I'll definitely use it. I need the Lace Wings. There we go. And then sleep till nighttime. Make sure to bring gender change potion in the Empress of Light fight. Use gender Zapinator on Queen Slime to turn him into King Slime. Just give the Zapinator like a very low chance to affect certain enemies in particular ways. There's like, you're using the Gray Zapinator, and there's a 1 in 1,000 chance that if you shoot King Slime with a Gray Zapinator, it just turns into Queen Slime. And you can fight Queen Slime free hard mode. But also it's Queen Slime. Get the weapon the Princess drops, the Resonant Scepter? I'd need to rescue a couple NPCs for that, and I don't really feel like it. Thoughts on the Queen Slime mount? It's fine, but usually I would just use it for falling down quickly, and the King Slime mount does that just as effectively. Okay. Hello, Mrs. Light Lady. Oh, whoops. Missed my grapple cancel. Okay, I want to go up more. I don't like being this far down. Ideally, we fall to avoid a lot of her attacks because I don't have great horizontal speed. Slaughter's going up and down. Queen Bee just changed into a regular bee. You hit the Empress of Light and you just have a 1 in 1,000 chance for it to become daytime. Fast forward time. Immediate Empress of Light, okay. Please go away, please go away, please go away, please go away. Okay. Okay. I really don't like this string of attacks, but we should be able to fall down through them. Yeah. Mech separates the 3 mechs. Alright, I got hit 3 times there. Yeah. Shit, okay. Yeah. So much for the, whatever the other one's called, Night Glow. Stellar Tune it is. I've never used the Stellar Tune before. So this, oh, it says the notes that you're playing. Genuinely, I've never used the Stellar Tune before. So they home in on the cursor? Is this... How does... Let's just try this out on, let's see. There's a boss I could spawn. I can't spawn any mech bosses. I could go summon Golem, I guess. We could also use it on the Cultist, but Cultist has, you know, the weird inconsistencies. Oh. Well, we could just summon the Empress of Light again. Use not her. So do these different notes have different effects? Like, another... Whoa, that wasn't hitting her. What is the... Does this thing have limited range? I don't know what this thing is doing. What is... There's something weird with the cursor in this thing aiming, and I don't know what it is. It just has limited range? Okay. This is interesting. The different keys take different routes. Oh, okay. That's why it feels like they're flying differently. I see. That is weird. That is weird. This is a really awkward spot to be. Because I need to go through this. This is also a really awkward spot to be in. We're going to get hit here. That's fine, though. I need it to be higher up. I'm paying too much attention to the weapon I'm using. This thing is so weird, man. Okay. That's fine. I was so thrown off by this thing. I was thinking about recalling, decided against it. I don't like this thing. I don't like that weapon. I don't like that at all. I really don't like that weapon. Throwing for content? Honestly, I was kind of just bored. I was thinking about recalling, and I was just sitting there, and I was like, do I want to keep playing this? I don't know if I do want to keep playing this. I don't like playing Mage. Yeah, like Moonlord and Pillars, like, if I live through that, what do I get to do afterwards? I get to fight the cultist with a weapon that I don't really like. I get to make a pillar weapon that I don't really like. I get to fight the pillars, which I don't really like. And then I get to fight the Moonlord, who's pretty whatever. I get to beat the game? Yeah, but I've beaten the game thousands of... probably not... like hundreds of times at least, I mean. Never really finished Moonlord in your runs? If you look through pillars in the Moonlord, then you prove that Mage class doesn't suck? Nah, I was thinking about, trying to do, like, streaks of winning the game in hardcore, but... I don't know, man. It's really boring playing Mage. I really wasn't having fun after... I mean, I was enjoying, I feel like, up until Fishron, but... After that, I just really wasn't having fun. Yeah, probably on the stream. Eat some food. And, like, I feel like up until the middle of this stream, I was enjoying it, but... By the end there, the game gave me a choice of continue playing or Magic Conch the Ocean. And I kind of just wanted I kind of just wanted to die. So what does the Stellar Tune do? I'm really curious because I didn't get to see it very well. Play Thorium? No. That's not going to make me have more fun. I don't know. I feel like I have this problem a lot when I've been trying to play Terraria, where I just get bored by like the pretty much after Plantera. I feel like the game just gets really boring for me. It doesn't really matter what challenge I'm doing or what. I just really get bored there. And like, yeah, I could finish the game, but then that's like another hour of playing Mage, and I don't want to do that. Where's Builder's Workshop? Let's see. Post-Plantera is just a boss rush? Kinda, yeah. Okay, so they fire to the cursor, but the range is limited to like, what is that, 30 blocks? 45 blocks? So it can only hit up to 45 blocks away, and then it goes through blocks. It goes through blocks, which is pretty cool. I don't like this thing. Going through blocks is cool, but as an actual weapon, this was very clunky. So I could use a search bar for character/worlds. Damage is reduced when it goes through blocks? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad letting myself die there, but I just didn't want to keep playing. I feel like that's a persistent problem with most of the times that I try to do something. Like halfway through this, when I was thinking of, oh yeah, you know, maybe trying to do like win streaks of, you know, doing a bunch of hardcore runs in a row. That means I'd have to play through a bunch of hardcore runs in a row, and I'd have to deal with all the like most annoying parts of the game just consecutively, and like, I don't want to do that. I'll think about it. I'll probably come up with something else to do. I'm going to be moving soon, so I probably won't be streaming too much. If I'm getting bored, problem with Elden Ring runs. Yeah, I mean, I also think I would have more fun playing literally anything that wasn't Mage. Played Expedition 33? I haven't, no. Not very familiar with it. But at the same time, like, would I have been having more fun if I was, I don't know, using a Terror Blade? Or something like that? I don't know. Maybe try things like yo-yo only? But I feel Mage is boring. The weapons just aren't fun. I don't know. Like, mana resources is the main issue. You have to balance your mana, so you have to think about when to stop casting. I don't really think about it. You just stop casting every once in a while, but... But I feel like Mage... Yeah, I just don't like the weapons. Maybe unregistered author. I'll think about it. Problem is nobody really watches those streams, so... With the game of the lawnmower and hardcore? Yeah, but that's not fun. Mage gets the most funky weapon of Skeletron. I mean, I was having fun after Skeletron when I could use the Aqua Scepter. And I think Skeletron through mid hard mode, I was having fun, but I felt like, I don't know, as soon as I was fighting Golem and beyond, I was just really bored with things. I go Golem with a Rainbow Rod, which, like, whatever, get a Staff of Earth, and, like, it's not very fun to use. It feels super clunky. Farm dungeon with that, get a Spectre Staff, and, like, Spectre Staff's fine, but it kind of just, like, shoots and vaguely homes in. It's not really that exciting. Then get a Razorblade Typhoon, which is not very exciting, and then use that on the Empress of Light, and then get the Stellar Tune, which is the final straw and made me give up my will to live. Trying Infernum? I don't think I would enjoy Infernum. I don't know. I'm gonna go eat some food though. Got some curry to reheat. Made a vegetable curry yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even like, yeah, I died there, but I don't even feel like I lost that run. Like, I felt like I decided not to finish the run because I didn't want to fight the... Or, I didn't want to fight the cultist, then the pillars, then the moon lord. Which is weird, because normally dying in a hardcore run feels bad. But I don't feel bad, because now I don't have to continue playing the game. From scratch, Flambo. Which is a really weird situation to be in. Where dying felt better than continuing to play. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, bye everyone.